This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Friendship versus gamblers, friendship to call.
Tails.
Heads it is.
We are going to ball first.
Gamblers to bowl. Back to you, Corey.
शाबाश राणा शाबाश राणा शाबाश लड़के बॉल है तगड़ा के बोल के निशांत बोल के शाबाश राणा शाबाश काजे रुकी पिने शाबाश 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 कोई ना शाबाश राणा शाबाश बॉल है
So, welcome everybody to finals day. If you've just been able to hear us for coverage now, obviously there's a little few technical issues that we're working through. I hope everyone can hear us now. So it looks like we've been able to sort out all the kinks and we can focus on finals day now. So that's a play and miss. So yeah, welcome everybody. If you couldn't hear us for the start, we've had the toss. Gamblers winning it, electing to bowl first. Rupu and Asad are out there. Rupu's played one really nice shot over the covers, but we're a bit surprised to see Sawa opening the bowling. We thought it would have been Kamboj, the left armour. Another ball that's wide outside the off stump, but well, fumbled by the keeper. So that'll be a wide +1. Handy runs. Sawa is getting a bit of movement here, but just losing his line and length. So we'll have to make sure he corrects that. Good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world, wherever you might be. And welcome to finals day in Portugal. So last day of 2 weeks of action. It's been a very fun little tournament. Lots of surprises, and Marlow awaiting intently and watching intently of the winner of this game. Will get fast-tracked to the final tonight. We'll have to say goodbye to another team. Friendship CC might be counting their lucky stars that they're there. A crazy day of cricket yesterday, but they snuck through on net run rate. And that's cut, and that's 4. Well, I reckon this is a blessing in disguise for Asad that he's got the keeper up to the stumps, because it means he has to stand still now and try and bat. And yesterday he was running at everything. Today he stands perfectly still, gets some width, and he cuts it beautifully for 4. Nice shot. It was aerial, but as long as it's in the gap, it doesn't matter. So only 4 deliveries bowled so far. There's been a couple of wides, and it feels like it has been quite a long over. That's going to be another wide and pretty far outside the off-stump. Run out, that could be out if it hits, but well, Sawa gets in the way of the throw. And Sawa's just not paid attention there, but that throw was on its way to the stumps. And tell you what, I reckon if that hit, that might have been out. And this over now, blowing out 14 off it off 4 balls. Quite a few extras sneaking in. I think they should have stuck with Kamboj. It's very peculiar that they open with Sawa here. That's a better delivery, but a nice shot. A little bit of yes, no, maybe. Oh, here comes a wild throw, and it's backed up. So dot ball. So it's been 5 minutes to get this first over underway, but with all those extras, you can understand. Rupu shuffles across to access the leg side and does exactly that with a little whip for one. So that will end the very first over. And that will be 15 for none on finals day. Monday, as they do seem to be taking their time. They've got to be careful as well. You've always got to be wary of that clock, especially on such an important day. Campos just looks like he's going to come up and bowl the second over, just walking up slowly to get himself ready. And well, it is a finals day, so you've got to be switched on. This is what's coming in 56 days. Super exciting. Our marquee event, you'd say, 56 days away. These are the groups. Exciting times. There's 31 countries. Will we get a new champion this year besides the Netherlands or England? Hopefully. I think it's always nice when you see a new team rise to the top. So we'll have to wait and see. So he's definitely taken his time to get ready here. We've almost gone 7 minutes and only 1 over. Extremely slow, but hey, that's up to them. Cambodge now. And that one stays underground. And, well, the keeper actually does pretty well there as it hits him on the foot. And now he's gone down, so that's going to be a little bit more time. It should be okay. Just be a little bit of a tickler. I don't see how this is going to help. Just a little bit of rubbing on there, but I'm sure he'll be okay. Just needs to get on his feet and walk that off. And good to see he's about to get on his feet as well. That one rolled through and just caught him on the back of the heel, it looked like. So, only took 30 seconds though to get back up, so that's good. Well, high in the air, splices away, and it's over the top. So that will go for 4. Well, it wasn't in the intended area he wanted, but it doesn't really matter. It's good intent from Rupu, and he'll get 4 runs to the total. I think they missed a trick by not going Cambodge the first over, because that ball didn't swing, and usually he's been pretty effective in the first over, getting that ball to spin. Down the crease, hit, no ball front foot. So another error and they'll get 1. So that'll be a free hit now, and boy, they are really taking their time. Oh, it's a free hit, so this will be buys actually. Quite funny. That'll be buys. Pretty unlucky as long as the umpire remembers to signal it. And Gert has to go and fix the stumps. Everyone seems a little bit slow. Gert doesn't go and fix them, and that's got to be signal buys from the umpire, hopefully, because it definitely wasn't off the bat. So 3 balls left. A little bit of a slow start to this finals day. Comes down the crease and that'll be a play and miss and hits the stumps again, but they won't be able to sneak through. As here comes Gert to get the bails on for this one. So 2 balls remaining. So it's been a steady old start to this one. Friendship CC will feel okay because they're on 22 for none. Let's hit down to deep long on. He'll pick himself up. An easy single. So Rupu's looking pretty calm at the crease. He's played a few nice shots in there. Yeah, it has a bit of a Sunday feeling at the moment, but it is a Monday. It is a Monday finals day. like to see Gamblers with a little bit more energy out there. That's well bowled, that's a better delivery, but extremely well played as well as he sort of defends that deep into third region. And they'll get through just for a single. So that'll be 2 overs complete. The slowest 2 overs, taken almost 11 minutes. Doesn't matter though, the score is 24 for none. Have a look at this table. Well, you can see these were the 3 teams that qualified. Friendship snuck in the end on net run rate. And, well, Coimbra Knights and Lisbon Capitals were only separated by 0.033. So very close indeed. But Marlow, they're the team at the top. They'll be watching from the sidelines because, well, they might not be here just yet, but they were the best team in the group. And they'll be looking forward to playing in the final a little bit later. They're a very good team and will be odds-on favourite to win this competition, you'd imagine. So looks like Singh now, more left arm seam. Pretty good delivery, just angling across. Rupu thinks about trying to steal an extra run, but turned back from his partner. Singh's been a pretty good effective bowler as well. He's bowled some tidy overs in this competition so far. So that's a little edge. Well, it'll go away for 1, I believe. Something off the bat there. Might have touched the keeper's gloves on the way through, but not an easy opportunity at all. Definitely deflected. That was close to that back line. That spliced away another ball that goes in that backward point region, and that will go for 4. So Rupu's got 2 boundaries there. They might not have been off the middle of the bat, but it doesn't matter. They're going through the boundaries, and this is a lovely little start here for Friendship CC. They snuck themselves back into third after a peculiar sort of day yesterday. They didn't play the most pretty cricket, but they got over the line in the end. And now this time, they've come back pretty good on this Monday. 29 now off 2.3. That's hit into the offside. Nice shot, really nice shot, just guided away from Assad. So this opening partnership looking pretty content with the way things are going at the moment, not taking any big risks and just pushing the ball around, mixed with a bit of flair as well. And Rupu does take that sort of risk. He loves that favoured sweep shot, but doesn't get it out anywhere near the middle of the bat this time, as it's a play and miss. So 3 overs are complete. The score is 31 for none. Cambodge taking his time again. They've both 3 overs in 14 minutes. That's a wild play miss, and that's probably the first one we've seen today take off this pitch. And we know that that can happen on this surface sometimes, and yeah, there's an example of it. That one has really taken off. Obviously, now that the power play is complete, a more spread field. Sneaks that one just inside the tram line. That's going to be a good dot ball. Cambodge just taking that away from Assad, who plays and misses. So Assad just trying to find his groove. He's only 7 off 8 at the moment. Comes down the wicket and that's gone. There's a little ledge and, well, he only hit the one boundary when he stood still. Every other ball he charges, he has no balance, and he has to go back and listen to a little bit of this, because every time he runs down the wicket, he's losing his balance. And that time again happens and he gets a feather edge. You could hear it through the effects mic. Easy decision for the umpires, and that is given out. So first one for Gamblers, and that will help steady them a little bit. It's been a steady start for them in this game, and the score is 31 for 1. That brings out Hader at number 3, and well, Hader, it's a bit of a live wire with the bat and with the ball. Can be hot or cold.
शाबाश नितिन आएगी इसी ओवर में
That will be a wide, I imagine. Oh no, he says it's snuck inside the tram line. That's a tough call. That doesn't go Friendship's way.
शाबाश 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 नितिन बोला लड़के
31 for 1. Little comeback this time from Gamblers in this over. Oh, there's the one that takes off, and well, they're going for a cheeky one. This could be close with a direct hit. They will get there. Oh boy, that was close. He doesn't have a helmet on. That was very close indeed. That'll be the one bouncer for the over. But boy, that was close to collecting him. Once again, another very small, well, minimal, very big chance, sorry. We got close to a scary incident, but thankfully it didn't collect him on the way through. That definitely will be signalled to wide. So Cambosh just looking to angle it across and losing his line a few times here. So you have to be careful of that rate. 22 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Should be okay. Yeah, always got to be mindful of making sure you get through the overs. They do bowl a lot of pace as well, not too many spinners. Another play and miss. So that will end 4 overs. A pretty good spell from Cambosh. He'll finish with figures of 1 for 9. Maybe we're not his most effective, but still look at those figures. You can't complain. And the score is 33 for 1. Yeah, steady start to this. Friendship came out the blocks, well, playing some pretty nice shots, and then last few overs have been pegged back a little bit. So Kumar looks like he'll come into the attack now, and let's see what he has to offer. Keeper standing up at the stumps. Not easy on this sort of pitch. As Elsboy asked in the chat, can today beat yesterday's drama? Well, I hope so. Yesterday was quite a dramatic sort of day at the cricket. We had a lot going on, didn't we, with numbers and permutations. Thanks to Vinny again for helping us out. But yeah, I hope we do have some more drama as we start the 5th over. And that's down the leg side. Oh, brilliant work. That could be a fantastic stumping. Well, he thinks he's got him, and I reckon this could be out. So they're going to have a look at this from side. And it's been signalled to wide, which it is. But this is a fantastic bit of keeping. If his foot's come out, and I think it might have, he's out. He's gone. What a fantastic piece of keeping. That's a 10. Well, if you wanted some drama and you wanted a bit of brilliance, that is genuinely brilliant keeping from Goliath. That's one of the better run-outs that you'll see, or stumpings, I should say. And it's a big wicket, isn't it? Because, well, Hader can be dangerous. He has to go. And all credit, that's the keeper's dismissal. And Kumar, well, he gets himself a little cheeky wicket with a stumping down the leg side. Doesn't matter how it happens, though. He'll be happy. Yeah, that's a fantastic stumping. That is one of the best ones you'll see live when the keeper goes down the leg side, gets it straight in the left mitt. It's not a two-handed take, and whips the bails off. And naturally, batsmen do overbalance when they look to play that shot. Yeah, so fantastic keeping. Fantastic. That's a little bit of brilliance. Hader will have to go for a duck as it does bring in new batsman. Kumar has 1 for 1 off 0 here. That's a pretty interesting little bowling anomaly. Oh, and that one really rears up. So just this pitch starting to do its funny little tricks. And you've got to be brave to be a keeper here because, oh, he wears that. And that really did tank off. But yeah, you've got to be brave, don't you? Impressive from Goliath. As that's in the end, that should be another wicket. Gone. Well, another one goes Kumar. Remarkably, he's got 2 for 1 off 2 balls. And right now, Friendship just sort of caught between the style of play they want to play. That was a little bit of a loose stroke. Not sure where he's trying to hit that. Didn't look the prettiest. And Kumar comes into the attack and he's looking good at the moment. So 34 for 3 here. Gamblers who started slow, they were 22 off the first 2 overs, have come roaring back, and that's what good teams do. So they've got control again of this contest. 3 wickets now, and they've been able to slow the rate right down. That'll give them a lot of confidence as Khan comes out. So Khan can be also, on his day, a destructive batsman. Kumar again. Oh, play and miss. He almost goes first ball. Well, that's the thing with Khan. It is a bit of licorice all sorts. He's going to try and hit most balls for 6, and when it comes off, it's pretty. When it doesn't, it's pretty ugly. Very first ball. That is missed off stump by a whisker. And it's a very loose shot considering some of the wickets that have fallen this over. But that's how he plays. He likes to chance his arm. Down the crease and gone. Well, I have to say, it's horrific batting from Khan. Terrible batting, but clever bowling from Kumar, who might have seen him come down and just pitched it a bit shorter. And that's 3 wickets in the over. And this one's an easier stumping for Goliath. Look at this. It's an off-cutter, and that is well, don't want to be too hard, but that's a shocking shot. Really is. He's nowhere near the pitch of it. It's just a wild swing. And why would you leave your crease if you've got the keeper up? So, with the keeper up to the stumps, you actually should never charge. I don't even think you should ever charge ever. You always stay deep in the crease. So, well, cricket education there, and unfortunately, if you're a Friendship supporter, you're on the ropes now. Kumar's got remarkable figures of 4 balls, 3 for 1. Pretty tough to do that. Still got 2 balls in this over. What else can happen? Vishwakarma comes out with Rupa. Rupa's just been sitting at the non-strikers end this over thinking, what's going on? So Vishwakarma out there now, probably just needs to get through this over. Well bowled, good length, and well, that's cheeky running. They'll scamper through for a 1. Good awareness from the batsman. Still got to take every run you can. A lot of pressure on Rupu now. Has to play a seriously good innings. He's 16 off 14. He's seen a lot of carnage going around him. Quite a bit of pressure on him to make a score of substance now. Projected score 75. That won't be enough, you'd imagine. They'll want at least 90. Well bowled. What an over from Kumar. Well, he's going to finish that over with 3 for 2, and that could be a match-defining over. It completely reshapes this game. Gamblers are in complete control. And that's 35 for 4 after 5. So 5 overs left in this one, and for Friendship CC, they need to find some boundaries, that is for sure. At the moment, they are under a lot of pressure. Looks like Gamire might come on to bowl. I'm not too seen to Gamire bowl too much. I'm seeing him keep, lively keeper. So let's have a look at some of his bowling here. Bit of spin, it looks like. Good fielder. I know Gamire, like him in the field. Always a bit of a live wire. That's well flighted up, and that's chopped on. Well, a little bit of hard luck for Vishwakarma. It was flighted, and he gets a thick inside edge, and it goes onto leg stump. I think he's done a bit for flight here, but you always feel when you get a big inside edge like that, you just hope it doesn't go onto the stumps, and it trickles into that leg stump. There it goes, and another wicket goes. So a little bit sloggy here from Friendship CC. They're just erring on the side of hitting it to the leg side a bit too much. 35-5 Rupu. Rupu's the man. I think he needs to have just someone support him and get him on strike as much as possible, and then you've still got to believe. So Rana on strike now. Oh, he's a passionate captain. That's an aggressive looking stroke. That'll be the one. That's okay. Get Rupu on strike. Rupu's still in that sort of funny zone here. He's seen 5 wickets fall at the other end, and he's got to stay positive. There's not too much time to rebuild. They're going to need a good score against this dangerous Gamblers lineup. Gamire started pretty nicely. Good to see some spin in this attack as well. I think it's always important you've got at least one spinner, and that really bounces. You can't do much about that. Inside the off stump and signalled a wide. It's a tough call. Thought that spun inside the tram line, but signalled. That will be a wide. That was outside the tram line. A good alert running. They'll sneak through for an extra run. So Gamire just losing his line a little bit in that delivery and getting the extra run. Good alert running there from Rana, who was at the non-striker's end. Another dot ball, really just outside off stump and asking the right questions of the batsman's techniques here. High in the air, and it's going to be a chance. It's taken. Easy catch in the end, and well, a little bit disappointing to get out in that circumstance, but he has to go. It was a flighted ball outside off, but it's a loose shot again. They're just trying to hit everything to the leg side. It feels like they've forgotten that they can access the offside as well. And unfortunately, that's why the wickets are falling. A lot of dismissals from shots across the line. And it's 6 down now. This is a great response from Gamblers, who are in control of this fixture at the moment. Friendship just need to string together a partnership. Taj Muhammad will come out to the middle. He doesn't usually like to look at a couple. He'll probably throw the willow straight away. So 39 for 6. Last ball of the 6th. Oh, takes off, really takes off. Actually does well to use some soft hands there and not panic. So that will be just the 1 run in the end. And that will end 6 overs. So 40 for 6. Here's the scorecard. And besides the 16, you've got 3 ducks there in the middle order, followed by 2 ones. That middle order collapse is pretty tedious. Taj Muhammad's now calling for a helmet. This is what I don't like. I don't think if you walk out without a hat, face one ball and call for a helmet, it's just taking time out the game. So 40 for 6. 4 overs remaining here. What can they do? I mean, best case scenario here, you're probably thinking 10, 10, 10, 10, and you get to 80. And then, well, Friendship CC did bowl really well last night to Lisbon Capital, so that's probably the best case scenario. Kumar will bowl again. He's got 3 wickets in his first over. Maybe thinking of a cheeky fifer. Well bowled, top ball. He's put it in the right areas, Kumar. He got a little bit of luck off his first ball, which was a stumping off a wide. But besides that, he's been in the right area the whole time. Again, well bowled, and just the one to point it. Wild throw though, they could double back for 2, but they don't. Just the 1 run. Rupu's on strike now, and Rupu's got a lot of work to do. You got to feel for him. He was looking good at the start of his innings, but he's lost complete momentum because a lot of wickets have been falling at the other end, and he hasn't been able to get the strike back much, and that doesn't help his cause. There's an aggressive stroke, but I don't think he's got enough, or does he? Well, it's a complete error, and they only run 1. That should have been out. That should be out. That's a simple catch, and I think that's Nishant out there who let it bounce. I'm not too sure what he was doing there, Nishant. That should have been caught. He's let that bounce over his head, or a complete misjudgment. This time, play and miss. So that's an opportunity. Definitely missed from Gamblers. Maybe he didn't pick it up, or I'm not too sure. Nishant Verma out there, and well, maybe he thought it was his teammates, but it was definitely straight to him. Kumar could have had 4 for 4. Well, high in the air and gets it big time. What a nice shot that is. Well, that's Taj Muhammad's way. They needed that boundary. That's really helpful just to sort of break the momentum. It was a slower ball, but he picked it this time and just waited on it. That's exactly what you have to do. That is a invaluable 6 runs, you'd imagine, for Friendship. And again, that's a better shot because that was wider and he fetched and went straight with it. So a 6 and a 6 is exactly what they required. That gets them up to 54. And, well, he shouldn't have been on strike. Rupu should have been caught. So that is a bad miss for the catch. And in the end, it got Taj Muhammad on strike and he cashes in with 2 sixes. So it ruins Kumar's figures a little bit. He still gets 3 for 16, which I'm sure he's happy with. 7 overs gone, 54 for 6, and Kamire will continue with his right arm off spin. Good shot. That's a really good shot. Well, Rupu's made something of nothing there. Wasn't the worst ball you'll ever see, but he went deep in the crease just to access a better length. That's one of the better shots you'll see. He goes really deep and plays a very good pull stroke, actually. That's a great shot. So that's 3 sixes in a row. And does that change things? We're going to find out. That's 18 off 3. He doesn't get it out the middle, but I reckon that's 4. It is. That's 22 off the last 4 balls of this game, and all of a sudden everything's changing. They needed this. They desperately needed it. Kamire gets a little bit straighter this time. And yeah, a traditional sweep shot, nice shot, as it goes for 4. So Kamire, he changes his angle, comes around the wicket. Well played. They're going to try steal 1. Good running. Well, everyone's on the ring at this stage. So I like that. You can basically hit it and go if it's on the carpet. No point of saying no, but what a good little burst this is for Friendship CC, who now 90 becomes a little bit more realistic. Well, that might be close, you know. Well, I reckon we might be going up, maybe not. Not too sure if it's been called for. Let's have a closer look. His foot did slide a little bit. He's out of his crease there. No, he gets it back in time, so good umpiring. No need for the officials. .65 for 6. Good comeback this from Friendship CC. Oh, he's got that miles in the air, and I believe that should be 6. And it is 6. What a lovely shot that is. It was flighted up again, and Taj Muhammad gets that out the screws. So runs starting to flow here for Friendship CC, and they'll start to believe they are right in this game. Much needed little burst. And it's exactly what they want. As they now move to 71 with 13 balls remaining. And he gets that as well. It's a poor ball from Gamire, and it gets the treatment. It's a full toss, and he cashes in. So that will make it 77 now with 2 overs to go. They could even still sneak their way to 100. Brilliant shot, but it's a loose ball. Gamire lost his line that over. Coming around the wicket probably wasn't the right option either. So 77 for 6, and Friendship CC are now making a game of this. Have a look at the worm. Just looks like a smiley face trying to go the right way again. It was all those wickets in the 4th, 5th and 6th that made them go the wrong way. And well, a good counter punch now. Topsy-turvy game so far. No ball now. So it's I think it's the back foot, no ball. And that'll be a 1 on top of that. So just right now, Gamblers losing their way a little bit, and it's catching up with them. So no ball +1, super helpful. Because this is Taj Muhammad that has a free hit. Oh, it's a nice full toss for him to hit, and he gets it for 6. So, well, it's the cardinal sin. It's a no ball, gives the free hit, and that goes for 6. He's hit his last few balls for 6 because of another full toss. He goes to 32. It might have been close, you know. I think they might have a look at it. So that'll be a no ball and a 6. Have a quick look at the sidearm because I reckon it's close. Tough to tell. It's just out of shot, it looks like. I think he might get away with that. Only just, though. It doesn't matter, though. Taj Muhammad and Rupu are fighting back. Oh, he goes with the shorter ball. Well, pretty good keeping from Golly. He got something on it. He's able to just keep it to 1. Again, that could have easily been put away, but it's 86 now off 8.2 for Friendship CC. They'll be harbouring hope now of maybe 105 with a perfect finish. Good keeping. Oh no, he just fumbles it a little bit, so scamper through for a bite. Inside edge this time, good work from Golly at the keeper, who gets his hand on it, saves a couple of shots, but what a good little counter punch in this game. I think about maybe only 12 minutes ago, they were quite far behind Friendship CC, but a lot of 6s in the back end here has opened up an opportunity. this time. That's the length. They've just in that little period where he's gone. That's out. That's out for me. And he's been given out. Well, I was wondering where Taj Muhammad was going. He's just done a Johnny Bairstow. He's just gone walking. It's not even the end of the over, and that's been given out stumped. I have no idea what Taj Muhammad was doing. We'll have a look at the replay here. This is crazy. Watch this. Good alert keeping. He's been given out on field. So he's out of his crease, play and miss. He never goes really back in. He's falling away, and the keeper was running forward the whole time. That's out. I'm not too sure what he's doing. The ball's not dead. Watch his feet here. So he plays and misses. He gets back in. He's practicing shots. He's there, but the keeper's running forward in between there because he's noticing that he's not really paying much attention, and that's good work from Golia to pay attention. For me, that's just out. What a weird dismissal to break up the partnership. I have to admit, I was not expecting to see anything like that, but Taj Muhammad, yeah, just loses his marbles there. As that's flicked away just for the one. That's good from accurate. Oh no, it's a missed field, and that's 4. Well, just a little bit of crazy cricket has crept in the last 2 balls. That should have been stopped for 1. In the end, it's going to cost them 4. So more runs to the toe. Bad misfield. That hurts. So he'll be disappointed with that. But nice for Akbari. He gets off the mark with a boundary. And they're on 92 with 7 balls left. Great comeback this. Play and miss. And the keeper's running forward, stay in your crease. And over is called. So that is 9 overs complete. Scores 92 for 7. So 92 for 7. A good comeback this, isn't it? It was looking pretty dire straits for quite some time there. But in the end, Rupu, I think, has played a nice little... He's only 29 off 22, but he's been there from the start and he's watched a lot of wickets in the middle. He couldn't get the strike and get some rhythm when he was actually flowing early either. So, you can understand. He's done a good job, but now it's time. Can he cash in? If he can get 1 or 2 sixes here, Friendship will be very happy. And he might do. He does. 6. Beautiful way to start the over. That's exactly what they wanted. And he gets it for 6. It's that favoured sort of slap shot across the line. He's got quick wrists. And 6 off 1's a great way to start the last. They've definitely got something to defend here. This is game on now for Friendship CC. Comes down the crease one. Now, they should go for a sacrificial 2 here. And it's fumbled. You've got to go. Akbari doesn't go. Well, Akbari misses the message. Why is he not running? He's got to be running to the danger end there. It doesn't matter if he gets run out. That's really poor from Akbari. Really poor. It's just cricket education. And in the end, he's not on strike, it's Rupu. Play and miss, and now look what happens because Rupu desperately wants to get the strike back, but he can't. You can understand the frustration. So 99 for 7. Okay, got to run, and now you probably just want the 1. As Rupu will take strike for the last 2. So 2 balls remaining, 100 for 7. Still, considering where they were, they've come back very well. If Rupu can get at least 1 boundary in the next 2 balls and get to that 105. 105's been par for me all week. I'll be pretty happy being sent into bat. And he's got it. I don't know if he's got the... Yeah, he does have the distance. 6. What a shot. And what a special little innings from Rupu. He's going to bat the whole innings. Considering the carnage he saw around him, he should be pretty happy with his efforts. As he got that out the screws. Got it high, but it doesn't matter. That was a 52-metre 6, and that's the only distance it has to carry. Last ball of this first innings. Well, probably should be running, but it doesn't. Well, they should be running and getting a run out there, but it doesn't matter. Rupu will finish not out 42. And 106 for 7, I think that's right on par. This should be an interesting chase. At least they've been able to make a bit of a game of this Friendship CC, because at the halfway stage, it really didn't look good. So we have game on here. Have a quick look at the highlights, and well, there was plenty of them. This was actually bowled off of 3 hits. They actually got buys off that. Quite remarkable, isn't it? You don't often see that. This was a fantastic stumping from Golia, who had a good game with the gloves. He should be pretty happy with his work. And overall, it was an impressive display, I think, of Gamblers in the middle overs, but it was that counter punch from Friendship CC up to a score that is definitely defendable if they bowl well. Collier again with another stumping. Actually got 3 stumpings for the innings. You won't often see that. One of them was a little bit more peculiar, a bit different. Amazing sort of tournament, and the teams that keep having their back up against the wall, they always find a way to fight back. So this second half should be pretty interesting indeed. We have a very quick look at the scorecards. 42 for Rupu, and that counter punch from Taj Muhammad, 32 as well. 18 extras in there. That snuck up, didn't it? Those 18 free runs they didn't have to work for. So 106 for 7 as 10 overs bowled, and pretty decent score in the end for Friendship CC, considering how big that middle order collapse is. Pick of the bowlers, Kumar for me, 3 for 16. Could have had an easy 4-far after that drop catch. Cambodge 1 for 9. So a good effort from all the bowlers, and plenty of work for them still to do. As 106 for 7, as you do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the qualifying final, or the preliminary final as we like to call it. This should be an interesting chase because Friendship CC did in the end get themselves to a score that is pretty competitive. For quite some time there it felt like they weren't going to get up there, but they did. 67 games since our last golden ball on the network, so that counter obviously can tick up quite quickly. We do have a lot of cricket going on. I believe we had our first day out in Switzerland today, and looks like a fantastic setup in Switzerland. So hope everyone is doing well and looking forward to this chase. Gamiri's out there with Darji, two very accomplished players, and they're going to face Taj Muhammad, who I think's enjoyed bowling on this wicket. He's been able to hit the stumps more often than not, and he'll be looking to start them off the right way with the ball. It's a big contest in the power play, as 107 required. Here we go. First ball in the prelim final of the run chase. High in the air, catching chance, got to catch it. Oh no, he drops it. It's a massive drop. Oh, and that's Gamire who gets a life. Very first ball. I'm not too sure who that was, but got two hands to it and it should have been caught. Wow, what a moment. It's the very first ball of the run chase. It's not off the meat of the bat, and he parries it over the bar. Super disappointing, as that should have been 0 for 1, a wicket straight away. And in matches like this, you really got to take your chances. Six now, 59. Nice shot, gorgeous shot. Well, isn't that how it always changes around a bit? Darji gets that through backward point for 4. And it's a funny game, cricket. He probably shouldn't have been on strike, but he is. And that's a gorgeous shot, first ball. Just reaching it and tapping it into the gap. No need to overhit or power hit. He'll get 4 runs for his trouble. Interesting start to this run chase. Oh, there's the one. That's what Taj Muhammad enjoys. Because he's got a little bit of a slingier arm action and a bit of a low wrist, he does get it to skid more often than not. But yeah, that drop off the first ball, how much will it cost them? Gamire is such a dangerous player. Another good delivery. So in the right area, right zone, another dot ball. Friendship CC, who had a bit of a funny night last night. They thought they were out after a poor loss to Coimbra and then needed to beat Lisbon Capitals in a very quick time. They bowled them out cheaply and did exactly that. That helped them get back into third. Oh, that's a full toss, and Darji misses out on that. Be a little bit disappointed, as that was there to go. No full toss, but misses out. Yeah, that first innings, after 6 overs, Friendship CC were actually 39 for 6. So it's a really big finish from them. Last 4 overs, they scored 68 runs and given themselves 67 runs, I think. But a real chance in this game. Oh, just misses the stumps, eludes the keeper, so we'll get through for a bye. Pretty good over from Taj Muhammad. I think on another day he would have had a wicket, but not this time. And that will be 6 for none after the first. That one close to the off stump, but just missing. So interesting start to this run chase. Friendship will have to bowl extremely well to stop this. This dangerous batting lineup from getting the runs.
Come on, Samad, come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Oh, that's down the leg side. So Samad comes into the attack and just loses his line a little bit there. Taji also might feel he missed out on some free runs down the leg side. Oh, what a ball. Well, that's a great comeback delivery. Just sliding it across him and getting a little bit of nip away. And top ball. So impressive start this from Friendship CC with the ball, causing a couple of little issues and a little bit of trouble. It's exactly what they want. Yeah, that's the inner half of the bat. And, well, he's going to get 4 for it, but it wasn't exactly where he intended. He'll get 4 bonus runs. No one's back on the leg side, always risky. As that was a thick inside edge, 4 nonetheless.
Come on, boy, come on, boy.
As well, comes down the crease and tries to create something out of nothing. So this game on a bit of a knife's edge at the moment. I think both teams know it's an important power play. Samad, good bowling. It's been pretty tidy over. They make a change field. Deep cover point will come up and deep bit off will go out now. Still no one back on the leg side. Well bowled. Nice from Samad. This has been a nice start from him and Taj Mohammed. They've just bowled it in the right areas. If they can keep this power play pretty restricted and pick up, let's say 1 or 2 wickets, Friendship will start to believe. As that's a thickish inside edge part of the bat again. They go for one direct hit. Oh, he would have been gone. That's another chance. It's not an easy chance, but it's definitely a chance. We haven't seen many direct hits this week, so they'll get a 1 in the end. Like, should have got that run out there, and oh, look at that. Even if the keeper was a bit closer to the stump, so opportunity missed. So big moments in this game. You just feel there's a bit of tension on this. 12 for none. Kamire had a life early. Should have been run out then. Well bowled. Driven straight to the fielder, and well, he goes to ground. Maybe he could have kept his feet there and attempted to run out, but it'll be 1. So that's a good over from Samar. Good start from Friendship CC. They haven't let them race away. The score after 2 is 13 for none. This was the table. As Gamblers, they finished second. They had a pretty good week. 7 wins, 3 losses, and they deserved that second spot, didn't they? Taj Mohammed going to bowl it here. I actually like this decision. I think this is a very important over, and I like that Friendship have said, look, we'll go to our spearhead here. We're not going to try save him for the end. We need to get a wicket at the top, so that's exactly what they're trying to do. So Taj Mohammed will bowl his second. It's brave captaincy. We're going to find out if it pays off. Oh, it's so close to the stumps. Oh boy, that is only a whisker away. He has a very low arm action, so this pitch suits him perfectly. Kamire being a little bit loose at the moment. Good game on our hands here. This could be really close. They're going to have to get some wickets. There is a dangerous batting lineup, Gamblers. They do bat deep as well. They've got some seriously good power hitters. Oh, that's inside edge for 4. Well, Gamire is living a chance life. That was so close again. Taj Mohammed's not having much luck here. He should have had Gamire first ball. This ball, it's a feather inside edge. That was going to crash into the stumps. Oh, maybe it was just going to mislead, but still. That angle always makes you facts. That angle is not behind. So, MSTV doing a good job. And again, another delivery that isn't that far away. Gamire just trying to figure out how to bat on this pitch and what shots he can and can't do. Little edge again, short third, direct hit. Well, where's the keeper? Could the keeper have got there and offered some assistance? These small margins are pretty big. But again, it's good bowling. They just haven't taken wickets, and wickets in hand will prove crucial if they don't take any. They do have a platform to go later. They've got Gollier in the lineup who's due some runs, and a few others. Singh gives it a whack. Sawa, they've got a lot, so they need wickets. You've got to keep wickets taking throughout the innings.
Come on, Taj, come on, boy.
Oh, that one takes off and will be signalled a wide. Taj will get another ball.
Come on, boy, come on, boy. Taj, come on, boy.
Slow ball and very slow, but that's going to be a wide as well down the leg side. So Taj Mohammed's trying to end his spell here without conceding too many more runs. Oh, another part inside edge off the bat. It's going nowhere near where he wants. Big inner part of the bat, that. Another one. Interesting start. The batsmen haven't been able to get away. All 3 overs have been pretty decent, but they want a wicket. They need a wicket just to capitalise on this decent start with the ball. Last ball of the power play. Bowl. Well, that's actually a very good ball because that's gone away a little bit. I think Gamire really just couldn't figure out how to bat on this pitch. It is sometimes a little bit left and right, low and up. And that one just goes away, but he was never in line with it. I think he was backing off a bit. He never looked like he was in line with the delivery. Didn't want to get across and, well, disturbs the stumps. And that's good reward for Friendship CC, who deserve that wicket. 21 for 1 after 3. As Hayder comes in. As Hayder comes into the attack. So power play complete. Field's going to spread now. Just looking at that field. Obviously it does spread. Well, Rupu's going to stay in the ring. They're going to keep mid on up. That's interesting. I actually don't mind this field. I think they realise Darji's quite good through the offside. Rupu will go back now. Just counting in the inner ring. Yeah, they got 4 in. Okay, over number 4. What does Haydar have for us? Shortish ball pulled away, one bounce. This is a dream start this here for Friendship CC now, because they've gone through that first 3 overs where you can win or lose a game. And they haven't lost it, that is for sure. Yeah, they are probably a little bit behind the 8 ball, but with so much batting to come, they'll believe that they can, it only takes one very big over and you're almost ahead. Pushed into the offside. Well, Kumar gets himself off the mark first ball. Darji yet to get flying away either. He's 11 off 12, just going about his business. So 23 of 3.2. There is a fair bit of pressure that has been built. You do wonder, does Darji look to play a more expansive stroke, or he seems to me a player that just plays the ball on merit. That's more his style. Like that, pulls it away, and well, last 2 shots he's played quite nicely, but just one bounce to each fielder. And Friendship not overly attacking it, which I think is also wise. Don't want to concede any extra runs. Nice start from Hader. Oh no, well, that is the worst possible result. It is exactly what you can't do in a preliminary final. It's a 7, and it's a free hit. Unbelievable mistake. Big mistake. So 7 runs given away. That's a good shot. Really good shot. So looks like a change of bat as well. Maybe a bit of a splice on that. That didn't look like there was an issue. That's a huge swing in momentum. It can't talk enough about these no balls that go for 6. They just can't happen. So free hit. This could be a 13-run swing. We're going to find out. It isn't. It's going to be an 8-run swing. Didn't get it out in the middle. That just relieves a bit of pressure that was on the Gamblers, and that was building up. This over's now gone for 9 off 4. Still 2 balls remaining. 12 and over required. I think we're on for a close one. This really does feel like we could have a good preliminary final, if I can get my words out. A shot. What a shot. 6. Well, that's exactly what Darji does. That's a gorgeous shot. He's strong through the offside. He plays the ball on merit. He's not one to usually premeditate too much. And that's just a cricket shot. Square drive, flat bat. It was wide, and just plays it beautifully. 6 runs, and that's exactly what Gamblers wanted. Oh no. Well, that's definitely a wide. That's a big one. Hader just falling off the wagon a bit. This is why I always think the 4th over is super important to follow up a good power play. They could have gone to a spearhead and really ramped home the advantage. That pressure is all released now. Good finish. As Darji continues on his merry way to play the ball on merit, and that's 4 overs complete. The score's 38 for 1. Got the worm there. It's tracking the right way. This is exactly in the middle of the innings where Friendship went the wrong way. They lost 6 wickets in 3 overs, and they did come back in the last few. This is an important partnership for them to break. Rana's going to come on to Darji, who looks like he's just found his timing in the last few minutes. You might want to try and line this up. Rana can be slippery sometimes. Shot. That's a great shot. That's such a nice shot. It's a wide half volley, but he doesn't look to overhit it. He's just more a classical player that plays the ball on merit. And with these short boundaries square, all he has to do is time it. That's a good shot. 4 runs. Bowling's been a little bit full in the last couple of minutes. They've just got to find that ugly length again on this pitch. Well, chipped on the offside again, and that's such a nice shot because the boundary isn't big exactly there, and he almost bunts that for 6. Nice shot from Darji again. Rana slightly full, but that's good batting. Open face, chips it for 6, and well, actually went into the stand. So this is all Gamblers now racing away. That's the length. That's a much better length, and it stays low. And good fielding in the end. Actually, clever fielding. As he fell, he threw it to point. That's quite smart. Knew he couldn't get the throw away from the ground. Darji moves to 30. And Gamblers, you'd have to say, with 9 wickets in hand, are in pretty much control here. They would have to... Now they have to go at 10.5, but 9 wickets in hand, you'd back them to get there. Pulled away, and that'll be 4. So, more runs, and that's a nice shot from Kumar. And Friendship CC, they're in a lot of trouble now, aren't they? Just the last 2 overs have gone through. Nice shot from Kumar, who got a little bit of a shorter ball and pulls it away.
Come on, boy!
So 2 balls remaining. That's in the air, but no one there at point, so that'll just be a single. So 1 ball remaining. Last ball of this 5th over. It was a very slow start, but not anymore. Looks like they want to play more strokes now. Another full toss and shot. Well, he should be putting it away, and he does. He just has to catch up with that, and that goes for 6. And I reckon that breaks the back of Friendship CC. They've just lost their length. Everything's been extremely full, and I reckon that's the 3rd full toss hit for 6 in the last 12 bowls. And on this pitch, it's sacrilege to bowl a full toss. You'd rather be, if you get pulled for 6, trying to bowl a heavier length, okay, so be it. But bowling overly full is exactly what you can't do. So 60 for 1 is, looks like another bowling change. And only another 47 required. They need wickets, and they need them now.
Come on, boy!
So it looks like Haseen is going to come into the attack. He probably has to bowl a bit of a magical over. This is a tough time to come in. You've got 2 players that are really exploding now at the same time. Oh, geez, he gets away with that. That should have been 6. Kumar looks at his bat. Maybe he's broken another one. He's already changed the bat once, and I reckon he has. Yeah, he's broken another bat, so that's pretty funny. I'd laugh if he had already broken.
Come on, Robin, come on, boy, come on, boy!
Oh, shot offside again, and well, 4 runs again. So, well, Darji looks like he's going to take this away right now. It's all Darji, Darji, Darji. He's enjoying himself. He's really enjoying that short boundary on the right of your screen. That's a good shot, really nice shot. And when it's such a short boundary, it gives the fielders out there not much chance to get across. 42 off 28 required, 9 wickets in hand. Gamblers, it's theirs to lose from here. That could be an amazingly quick stumping, you know. Well, what a moment. Well, Darji runs at one for the first time in a while, and it's quick thinking from the keeper, who's not standing up to the stumps. We're going to have to slow this one right down. This is close. So big play and miss. Does he get back in time? No, he's out. Well, fantastic work from the keeper. That's a bonus wicket. Darji, who looked $1 million, he only charged 2 balls and he missed them both. I don't know why he left his crease. It's a silly batting, but he does do very well for his team, as he's got them into a position where they should win this game still. So 65 for 2.
10, come on, boy.
So Friendship CC, this might be their last hurrah. You'd imagine they'd have to go wicket, wicket, wicket and really get into a bit of the middle to lower order. Sarwar's out there now. And Sarwar plays that one pretty cautiously. You can understand why. They're not really in a position they need to slog everything. They just have to play cricket strokes. I think 41 of 26. If you look to hit every ball hard, generally good things will happen. A couple of fours will get them how to run a ball. Kumar on strike. Oh, wow. That's a loose stroke. That missed off stump by a whisker. 41 off 25. That was so close. Oh, wow. He's so close to the stumps. Yeah, and that's 6. So that is going to break the backs a bit of Friendship CC, who are trying their best to fight back, but these 6s that keep on happening means it's only 35 off 24. They're 2 big boundaries away and this game's over. Anyway, the captain's back at thickish edge. Pretty smart batting actually from Sarwar, who probably thinks if I get the 1, happy to get the hot hand on strike. We have now 34 off 23. Yeah, Friendship CC need one of those magical overs where it goes for maybe 2 or 3 runs and they pick up 2 wickets. Not easy. He's got to peg his length back. That's the length. If he can keep it there and keep bowling that length, he'll be okay, because not many players in this league have found consistent rhythm on a length like that. Been a lot of plays and misses this week, you can understand. I don't think we've seen one ball this innings take off. They haven't bowled a good length. That tells me they haven't bowled a heavy length. We haven't had one that's gone through at that chest height. There you go. See, it's one of those ones you'd rather err on the side of short than full on this pitch. That is too short, but you'd rather be that side than too full.
Good bowling, boy.
2 dot balls, valuable doubles. It's only 1 off these 3 balls here. Maybe a little bit of pressure. Just growing. I think Kumar's going to try and launch this one for 6, isn't he? Big ball in the context of the game. This ball right here. That's the right length, but it's a nice shot and well done. Not easy to do that in that area because it's quite dusty and the ground's a bit dry. Saves 3. So only 1. That's 2 off 4 this over. Sarwar's on strike. Sarwar's blocked his first 2 balls for once. I don't think he's doing it again.
Come on.
2 balls remaining. I reckon Sarwar's going to try and line this one up now. 2 full. He gets away with it, does he? It's a good shot. Brilliant fielding. Well, Imran hasn't had the best game or tournament with the bat, but his fielding's been pretty good at long run. He saved another 3. That's twice in this over. They've saved 3 runs. Really good. Sarwar got it out the middle. And he had to make good ground to his left. And that's really good fielding. Great work. Follow up by Rupu. So 3 off the over. Massive ball. It's 32 off 19. Can they get Kumar out? Shot. Yeah, good shot. Well, credit where it's due. Kumar comes down the crease, turns it into a half volley and bangs it for 6. Rana had to pull his length back as he saw him walk, but he didn't. And that 6 breaks the back of that over. He turned it into a half volley, but still, what a shot. Probably shot of the day so far. As that will be 7 overs complete. 81 for 2, 26 off 18, 8 wickets in hand. you still imagine Gamblers should get this. So 26 off 18. They're going to go back to Samad, who's one of their strike bowlers, and I totally understand that. They need to take a wicket now. Sawa, 3 off 3. Six in the slot, and they've bowled the same pace over and over again, and it's going to cost them here. Too much right arm medium, and that's cost them big time. So 6 runs, and I reckon that's almost all she wrote for this. 20 off 17. Taj Muhammad's enjoying a couple of push-ups. 87 off 2, 87 for 2, 20 required. Unless we see a small miracle, this is Gambler's game. Better length, top ball. Well, that one's going to be high. Well, get back to the bowler's end because there's a run-out chance. Oh, no. Keeper's, he's missed the immovable ball. Yes, I think that'll be leg byes, and it is signalled leg bye. So 88 for 2.
Come on, boy, come on, boy.
Oh, well, I'm glad he's wearing a helmet, and this is unbelievable. That person with the helmet, I think, has been clocked here. That's the one that takes off. Oh, and it's gone up into the grill a bit, so this is exactly why you wear protection on this pitch. Thankfully, he seems okay. I think it hit his shoulder and went into the hair. It wasn't flush, which is pretty good. Anyway, 19 off 14. If they get Kumar out this ball, maybe they open up a little chance again. That's probably out. Wow, he's been given not out. That's a big decision. Oh, he's gone for the ramp, and I think that's out. So they've given it a bit of luck there. Let's have a look. That is dead. There's no other words for that one. And then the next ball swatted for 1. Sawa will keep the strike, but Kumar could have been dismissed there. And it's a big decision. Nonetheless, it is 17 required off the last 2 overs. So we look at that worm, and they're still ahead. I mean, we've seen crazier finishes happen. 17 off 12 with wickets in hand. This is tomorrow. Well, look at some of these teams. The Zurich Lions, the Paktoons Army, Zurich Crickets, Wettingen. This is what's happening in Switzerland. And I didn't get a chance to tune in today, but I believe Vinny Sanders out there having a good time. And good luck to all those teams. I actually coached a team called Paktoon in a UAE T10. Quite funny to see some familiar names. As Haseen will come into bowl. Risky. Will it pay off? 17 required, 12 balls. Sawa's 10 off 7. Kumar's 25 off 14. You imagine one big 6 will make it a runner ball. Full toss, and it's 6. It's a terrible ball. You can't bowl full tosses on this pitch. That's the 5th full toss that has gone for 6. They didn't go to spin, which they should have 3 overs ago. They've just bowled the same pace the whole time, and batsmen get used to it. .11 off 11. Now, that 6 that might be the one that puts this one to bed. It'd be a miracle if Friendship CC come back and win this. Full toss again. And that is game, set, match for me. It's 5 off 10 with 8 wickets in hand. It's almost as if they've forgotten what the pitch does and they're trying to hit the stumps with Yorkers. They've bowled 6 full tosses and every single full toss has been hit for 6. They haven't changed any pace. They could have brought some spin on, but you've got to bowl it into this pitch. 5 off 10, game over. There it is. I mean, even if that gets hit for 6, okay, but full tosses are just not okay. So 5 off 9, but I think Gamblers are the deserved finalists to join Marlow. There's another fully, and well, that surmises it. Sawa ends up with 28 off 11. There's another full toss. Friendship CC are their own worst enemy with the ball in this one. Poor bowling in the middle overs has cost them, but Gamblers, to their credit, they won 7 matches in the group stage. They are the deserved team to go into the finals with Marlow. The top 2 teams of the competition will be together, and I think that's what everyone wants at the end of the day. Friendship CC, a peculiar week for them. They went into the finals with a negative win ratio, so they can't be too despondent, but they'll think that's an opportunity missed as we take a very quick look at the highlights. And, well, Friendship CC back to the drawing board, and it's a comfortable win in the end for Gamblers, who did have them on the ropes for most of that game. As we have a quick little hook, and Taj Muhammad. Yeah, Taj Muhammad got the first one. He hooked him there, didn't he? The first wicket as he hit the topper off stump with a very good delivery. Got us into this middle overs, and Darji batted well until a little bit of a brain fade where he ran at the ball. And I see so many players do this around here, running at the ball, thinking the Virat Kohli, but not many people are. And that was his dismissal after a pretty good innings. And this took us right to the back end. That was a nice little shot over square leg. These 6s from Kumar and the 6s right at the end from Sarwar killed the game. And overall, a good game, friendly spirits, and we go on to the final, which is, I believe, in a delay. Just having a look at scorecards, just finding out the times of the final. I believe we're going to have a bit of a delay here. And yeah, the bowling figure's pretty good from Muhammad and Samad, but everyone else went the distance, 17, 15, 18. So just finding out exactly what time the final is. We believe that the final is at 7:45 PM, so that's actually an hour and 40 minutes away. So please make sure you do join us back for that final. It is going to be Marlow versus Gamblers, the 2 most deserved teams, you'd have to say. We're looking forward to that. But yeah, the final is in an hour and 40 minutes. I don't know. I'll see you then. I'll see you then in an hour and 40 minutes, as we'll be back for the final between Marlow and Gamblers. It's a bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Welcome back to Portugal. It's finals time. 2 weeks coming down to this final battle between Marlow and the Gamblers. Welcome everybody to Portugal. This should be exciting. We've had a long delay, a bit of a break just for the timings. These two teams are the deserved finalists.
We have Marlow versus Gamblers. Gamblers to call.
Head.
Tails it is.
Tail.
Tails.
Well, you're batting first.
Marlow's going to bat. Back to you.
Nice straight bat from Shahid. I don't reckon we'll see too much straight bat when he's out there though. As we take a quick look at these lineups, well, you can understand why they're both in fault. 8 and 2 for Marlow, Gamblers 8 and 3. These two teams have been pretty dominant throughout the tournament. Both had a couple of blips, but there's so many good names there. You feel for Gamblers to get up in this one. Maybe Golia or Cambodge with the new ball has to be pretty effective. Expected scores are a close one, and that's what we want in the final. It would be great to have a nail-biting finish instead of a blowout. But we'll have to wait and see as the players have made their way to the middle. That's a good opportunity for me to welcome back everyone. I hope everyone's been good wherever you're watching from around the world. I hope you're all settled in with a cup of tea or maybe a late dinner to watch this game in Portugal. Should be fantastic. Finals time, always excited for finals time. Really enjoyed my week here. Coming to its end, does look like Cambodge will open the bowling this time. They didn't go with him in the preliminary final, which I found quite peculiar, but good to see that he's got the new ball again. You can see the shadows going over the middle of the pitch at the moment. Just the sun is setting. The lights will come into effect in probably 30-40 minutes. But we're all set to go. Kru Patel out there with Gert as the umpires. They've been fantastic, the men in black as well. It's finals time. Ball number 1, Cambodge to Shahid. Here we go. Wild play and miss. And, well, the shot he played during the toss video was a lot more conventional than that. It's a wild swing for a dot. And, well, the question mark will be, can a team here in Portugal stop Marlow? Marlow have had a very good record in the past few seasons on ECS and in the leagues. They'll be favourite going into this final. That'll be the opening of the scores. Wide down the leg side. Looks like he's got his tail up here, Cambodge. A little bit sharper than what I've seen throughout the week. But yeah, always exciting when we get these finals. Who's going to step up? Who's going to take his team to glory? That will also be signalled a wide, and fair enough call. Cambodge a little bit disappointed, but that's over the tram line. Definitely a wide for me. Yeah, special mention to the men in black. I think they've been fantastic on a tricky wicket because sometimes there's quite a lot of balls that can pop up with extreme bounce or skid on, making decision making a little bit more difficult. Oh, and there you go, right on cue. That really rears up. He's got his pace up here, Cambodge. It's the quickest I've seen him bowl. Funny, he's bowling quicker, but he's not getting any swing. When he was bowling a tad slower, the ball swings. Still think swing's one of those arts not too many people truly understand. This time mistimed. Well, that's going to go into a big pocket of space. It should be fielded. It is. Well tapped back, and it'll be the 2. And, first runs off the bat. Yeah, they're operating with a deep long on and a deep third as the 2 boundary riders. Only 3 men on the leg side, so anything that does get dragged that way, potential to find some gaps. No swing yet for Cambodge. Good to see so many people in the chat. Dave, Kitty, Gary, many others. Glenn, welcome. Hope you enjoy the final as much as I will. This time ties him up for room on the hip, and well, here comes the throw. They'll scamper through. That should be a leg bite, and is signalled. It's actually not the worst delivery to tie someone up on the hip. It's high risk, but if you've got pace, and a lot of quicks try and do that and squeeze the room of a batter. Can Gamblers keep them down to that 100 mark and chase it under lights? Adnan. Well, Adnan is all or nothing, and he's a proper opener in the sense that he enjoys the power play. He doesn't mess about, and if it comes off, he can get his team off to an absolute flyer. I actually think in the power play, that's what you want. You want someone that's going to go full volatile. Just needs to keep his shape a little bit better, but if it comes off, you can win a game straight away. Yeah, and this is where it doesn't come off because it should be caught. It is caught, and look at him go berserk. Well, Cambodge, he had the right field in place because when you have a player that swings so hard, the ball will fly, and look at that energy. They are alive. That is out. Adnan will have to go for a dunk. Let's have a look. And it's a good length from Cambodge. He bangs it in. It's quick. It ties him up for room, and this is why you have the third deep when someone's got genuine pace. As he has to go, but that was a good length. And the first over is complete. Gamblers with the early win in round one, 10-9 to them. If we're doing it on boxing points, the score is 5-1. So it looks like Singh has walked out number 3. Won't be on strike. That was the end of the over. We'll get into over number 2. It's going to be more left arm Singh. It's going to be Singh now with his left arm seam. Another ball on that length, and Shahid hasn't looked too confident just yet. Some big plays and misses. Marlow won't be too stressed just yet. They've got a strong batting lineup and a lot of experience. Early wickets do happen in this format. Gets that one. Well, if you keep banging it in, eventually that can happen. And Shahid gets that out the screws. That's a big 6. First boundary in the final. Banged in again from Singh. No variable bounce, so it sits up nicely. And he got every piece of that. Thanks for coming. Plenty of noise out there, and you can understand it's a final. Teams have been playing for more than 2 weeks now. Around the wicket, interesting option. And spliced away, not again. Wow! 2 in 2 caught at third. I don't think I've seen that. That's pretty rare. Both openers will get a thickish edge and it'll fly straight to third. That's quite remarkable. He changed his angle. He wanted to bowl it wide off stump. He did it. That's a batsman. He probably feels a little bit hard done by. Any more bat on that, it would have gone squarer, but it's a thick edge and it went straight to him. So we got 2 wickets, caught both by third, and it's 11 for 2. What a start. Gamblers, they've got some supporters here. I'm sure they're enjoying themselves in the bleachers, probably having a couple of beverages as well. As they take the early proceedings in this one. So what a start this is for Gamblers. 11 for 2. Can they make that 3? It's going to be a play and miss as well. The signal to wide might have caught a little bit of that tram line. And a closer look. I think that's a tough call. This time just respectfully pushed into the leg side. That'll be a single for Ali. This is what wickets can do. Now they play a little bit more cautious when wickets fall, some batsmen. As this is an interesting option. Looks like the keeper's going to come up to the stumps. Now, I'm not completely sure on this, considering there is a little bit of movement and you could take the edge. I don't think Singh was going to charge his first ball, but anyway, he comes up and you do run the risk now if the bowler does lose his line, maybe a potential of a 5 wides or something like that. But he comes up to the stumps anyway. Pitching outside leg. And, oh, he's going. Well, this could be run out if he hits. He hits. It's out. Well, he's going to be run out for a golden duck. It was yes, no, maybe. And gamblers are on. Well, oh, we've got a lot going on here, don't we? A lot to digest. It pitched miles outside leg. That's why it's not LBW. Look where it pitches, outside leg. He gets hit on the pad, and it's the panic run. There was never a single there, and Gollier gets it gone. Well, it's a good thing he came to the stumps because he gets the run out. Oh, isn't cricket a funny game? It was a gentle throw, but watch the off bail fall off here. Thank you for coming. It's 11 for 3, a golden duck. And 13 for 3 now, sorry. Wow. Interesting start. And it's one of those ones, he got hit on the pad, he just panicked and started to run. So, you do see it from time to time. Just watch, he gets hit on the leg and he starts watching the umpire. He thinks, oh no, what's going to happen? And it doesn't make any eye contact with his partner, and that's cost his wicket. Good work from Gollier. He made good ground. He took his time, and you don't have to hit the middle stump, just hit the stumps. Huge moment in this game because it's brought out Najam Shahzad, and it's brought him out here early while the ball is doing just enough. That's what you want. You want those sort of dangerous power hitters out there early against a newer ball. This is another angle of it. Not too sure if the fielder's in the way, but yeah, just poor communication, and there go the bails. Thanks for coming. So Shahzad, big moments. Though if they can get him early, well, they're well ahead. I'd go back to Cambodge. I'd bowl him out. You have to take this opportunity. You have to be aggressive with your captaincy. Anyway, back to the action. Oh, it's a good ball as skewed away. And, well played from Shahzad as well, who had soft hands on that rising delivery. That'll be a single. The score after an eventful 2 is 14 for 3. This was the table, and this is why these two teams have felt deserved to be there. 14 and 16 points. They almost doubled every other team. So deserved finalists. Friendship CC made 3rd and were knocked out a little bit earlier today. This is the final I think most people would have wanted, as they are going to Cambodge. Good captaincy. Bowl him out and see if you can get up the big wicket. Wouldn't count out Marlowe just yet. A team with plenty of T10 experience. Cambodge to bowl over number 3. Well bowled. Snaps that one inside the tram line. The reason why this is good to have Shahzad out here early is you might have him try and play a little bit more technical than he's used to. He probably isn't thinking of launching. I think he needs to stick to his natural game, but if they can get him caught in between two minds, it'll do gamblers a world of good. Oh, ties him up for a bit of room. It's pulled. Good fielding. Direct hit. Just the one. Slide appeal. Cambodge has got a yard of pace tonight. It's the quickest I've seen him bowl by 10 kilometres, I reckon. He's really sneaking these through. Well, save your best for last. Good work from Gollier, the keeper here again. Watch this slick work. Just with the gloves. And you have the 2 left arm seamers at the moment. Bowling quite well. Pushed into the offside. Well, that would be a slight misfield. I don't think they'll get 2, but you can see it, we don't often have it in T10, but we are in a miniature rebuilding phase. We're probably thinking get through these spearhead bowlers maybe, and then to try and launch and get the right arm seamers. We'll have to see though. There's some plenty of good bowlers in that gamblers lineup. I think Shahzad though, if he still sees a ball in his zone, you've got to take it on. You've got to be brave. It is only 10 overs. Oh, and he thought about it. There's a bit of a wind up there, and he checks his shot in the air and ended and gets himself a 1. Lovely bowling this from Cambodge. He's Got some beautiful rhythm here. Good pace. Hasn't been the movement that I've seen from him, but his lengths have been very good. Nothing overly pitched, nothing too short, just banging that length on that shadow line, which is going across the pitch. And there, just a little bit shorter and good pace. That's beating him for pace there. Great. I mean, 1 for 7. That's sensational figures. A long way to go in this game. But if they do go on and win, I think bowlers that bowl 2 in a power play in T10 and have figures like this need to be considered a lot more for player of the match. 7 runs in 11 balls of power play. It's very good. And shot. That's a lovely shot because it was on middle and leg and bottom hand whip from Malik, so he'll get a boundary off the last ball of power play. Good batting. And you'd say, though, gamblers, they'll be happy with that power play. 21 for 3. And this will take us into that middle period. And this is what I think Shazad was maybe taking a few balls to himself in. He'll fancy a little bit more of the right arm seam. As the field will spread, power play so far, 5-9-7, 3 wickets. So field does spread. Let's have a look here. Still going to operate with a pretty traditional, this is the T20 field I like to call it. You've got third in the ring, backward point cover and 45. Pretty standard field. Nothing different. Golia is coming up to the stumps. So 21 for 3 here. Big moments. Kumar to start his spell. And he hits it in the air well. Oh, it's one of those ones, I think. So I just for a brief moment thought, could I get in? But it was pretty flat, so just the one. You can see a different change of intent. As soon as the right arm seam came on, Shazad did fancy it. Only gets the one though. Underneath edge, and well, a little bit of luck as it balloons over the keeper for another single. So at the moment, it's all gamblers, but we're waiting for that comeback punch, and you know Marlowe will come back at some stage. They won't get rolled. There'll be a stage where they get on with it. I think Shazad, he's a big man mountain. When he hits it, it stays hit. He's trying to tee this up now. Oh, he gets that off the underneath edge of the bat, but it'll go for 4. Wasn't the worst length from Kumar on this wicket. And Shazad just gets a bit of bat on it. It goes away for 4, and they needed that boundary, Marlowe, just as a steadier. So, pulled away. And then the next ball's over pitched, and this is exactly what we were waiting for. So they saw off the left arm seam because they feel the match up against the right arm quicks is better. It's good educated batting. This was a half volley on middle stump, just has to go with the swing. And that is 6 runs. Question from Elsboy asking, will they be playing under lights in Qatar again for the ECC? I believe so, absolutely. I think that's a great addition to the ECC coming soon. Did he sneak that in? He did. So just got that inside the tram line. Handy dot ball. Kumar trying to escape this over with no more damage. All the 3s, 33 for 3. Last ball, the 4th. And he's hit that hard again, and 6 more. So exactly what I predicted. They were waiting for the right arm seam, and they get it away for 6. I think they should have gone to Rahman there. They should have kept the left arm quicks on. But anyway, it's 4 overs bowled, and it's 39 for 3. So captaincy a little bit poor there. I think if they had stuck with the left arm seam, we'd have a different result. And it's cost them a few extra runs. So looks like a brave decision here. This is curious. They're going to go to spin early. Now, spin in a T10 can work. Sometimes it might not. It's brave. I don't mind it. Why not? It's Gamire. What can he do off spin? Has to be careful. In the previous game, he did get taken to a bit. It's hard to take that. See, that's not bad bowling. It might look pretty negative and defensive as they come back for a 2. Well, this could be a big moment. Gamire, oh, he fumbles it. It would have been run out. Well, Gamire didn't get behind the stumps in time. He was too busy watching the ball, and that should have been run out at the non-striker's end. He was standing in no man's land. He's a good fielder. It was a great throw from the deep by Cambodge out there. And Gamire was not in any position. Look at him move late. That's poor from Gamire, who's also played international cricket for Portugal. That's a huge let-off. That would have been Shazad run out. Full toss now, and he gets away with it. Well, he's under pressure. Here's the right arm off spinner. And if he bowls a full toss like that to Shazad, I don't think he'll get away. He just maybe hurt his leg a little bit. He had to dive back in. Big moments in this game. Shazad can be the difference between 120 and 100. If he bats a couple overs, he can go big, big. He'll fancy this matchup, you'd imagine. You can understand Gamire trying to hit the tram line a little bit too wide. You can understand that thought process. Does not want to be near the wheelhouse, but that's a little bit too wide this time. Well bowled. So what he's trying to do here is pitch it on the tram line and spin it just back inside. And if you hit that length, then you get that variable bounce. Can't drive that. That was very wide of off stump. Oh, he gets way too straight. Well, it's a half volley on middle and leg, and that is criminal from Gamire. That is exactly what he can't do. And, well, you don't mind missing your margin the other way, outside off stump, but if you miss your margin straight, it's always 6. Look at that, half volley on middle, and easy pickings for Shazad. So 49 now, and Marlowe well back in this, striking above 10 and over. Overcorrects again the other. So he's in between the two at the moment, and he can't find that rhythm. Marlowe, that gets them to 50 and 4.4. Better, well done. That's a big play miss, better from Gamire. It is such a game of margins, isn't it? When it's outside that tram line, it's a wide, you get a bit straight, it goes for 6. Not easy to be an off spinner. And he gets a bit straight, it's looping away. Oh, that's unlucky. Will it plug? It does plug in that outfield, so they'll get one. That's pretty unlucky. That could easily have been out, but enough wood on it. So it'll be 1. Shazad's moved to 27 quickly. It's 51 for 3 or 5. Good to see Vinny Sandhu in the chat lurking. He commentated 5 games today and he's still watching. Vinny, you need to take a brick sometimes. As Conrad Greenshield's in the background sitting with me, says hello Vinny. Hands on his best wishes. This is the final. Ibrahim's asking in the chat. Yeah, this is the final. These are the 2 top teams after the group stage, and well, Gamblers did win the preliminary final as well, so they had to go through a match earlier today, which they beat Friendship CC. Here comes Rahman. Now, he's got a really important 2 overs to bowl here, doesn't he? Left arm seam also debuted for Portugal in the recent ECIs. Gets it extremely full and in the block hole. So just the 1, and that's a bit of respite for Gamblers. Ali here, I'd be advising, try and hit it 4s, and if you don't get the 4, at least you get the 1. Oh, flicked away. Nice batting. Really good shot. Well, there's always something quite beautiful about a traditional leg glance. It was on an outside leg stump, and Rahman, that's a poor ball. It gets dispatched. You can't be too full on this pitch. It was full down leg, and he catches up with it. 56 for 3 off 5.2. They're looking at a good score now, Marlo. They've recovered. We knew they'd come back. They always do. Chippingtons, just for the one. Ali's played actually a good little innings here. He came out of, they sent the youngster up there up the top when the wickets were falling. He's 15 off 9 and he's just kept it ticking and hasn't held up an end. He's actually done really well. Playing a good Robin to Batman, and you'd say Shazad is Batman. He's 28 off 14. Will he try and take Rahman down? He can't get too straight to this powerful batsman. He doesn't. Well bowled. And all misfield. Well, they might think about 2 now with the misfield, and they'll get it. Small margins. That's Kumar at cover, who went with one hand, and things like that, a little thing like that hurts, because that's what we call the controllable. It's a controllable. You shouldn't be giving the extra one there, and that lets Shazad back on strike. And it makes it 10 times harder for Rahman as well. Well bowled. Really well bowled. So it's taken off the pitch ridiculously. No one's catching that. Not even Adam Gilchrist is catching that. That's that spot in the pitch where it takes off. Can he get it to take off again? He gets it on the right length, doesn't take off. It's hit well, and well, they'll just settle for the single now because I think Shazad wants to keep the strike, and you can understand that. So 6 overs complete in this final. Interesting final on our hands. The score is 60 for 3. You have a look at that scorecard. Well, it was all gamblers early. A couple of ducks up there for Adnan and Singh. Shahid couldn't get going. But Shazad coming out at 5. It's batted really well. So they're going to go again to right arm seam. Now this for me is a risky decision. I think while Shazad's there, I'm going to Parveen Singh to bowl his second over. Prakash is going to come on. This is a big over. Shazad's going to fancy this. I would have gone to Parveen Singh here and bowled my left armers out, and in the hope that I can get Shazad out before he does any more damage. But can Prakash come into the attack and do something effective? Big matchup. Oh, inside edge. It goes past leg stump. Oh, here comes the throw. Anyone backing up? Very lucky not to give an extra run there. But it'll be one. Well, a little bit unlucky there for gamblers. That ball just eluding the leg stump. Would have been a big wicket. I think Ali's got a little bit more of a licence now as well with 23 balls left. He's batted well for 15 off 9, but I think he can take some educated risks as well. Still got Mysam in that lineup and some more power. He tries and he's stumped. I think that's gone. Yeah, it's been given out on field. That'll look good from side on, as that is stumped. And Ali, well, he did a good job, but his time comes to an end. So you can see great hands from Goliath. Nice quick hands. Stayed low with the ball, which you got to do as a keeper. And it does bring a wicket. Just shimmied out of his crease, went for the pull stroke. Great take, really good take, and quick hands. So wicket goes. So 61 for 4. Ikram comes out. I thought I would have seen Myson, but they've sent Ikram in. He'll be looking to do a good job. Nabeen Tariq in the chat. Hello, Nabeen says this is an important over. You're right, it does feel quite important. While Shazad's there, Marlowe will be thinking of 110 plus. If they can get Shazad though, anything can happen. What's Ikram going to do for his first ball? He's going to try and whack it. Well bowled from Prakash. Dot ball. So that's probably one of those instances Ikram doesn't have to go for slog, just actually has to get bat on ball to get Shazad on strike, who's just sitting at the non-striker's end. Shot. Cambodge can't get there. That's a nice shot from Ikram. Bit of width on offer. Puts his hands through the width of the ball and gets 4 runs for his trouble. Decent length, just a little bit too wide, you could say. But where do you bowl to batsmen in form in this T10 format? It's not easy. And that's a lovely shot. Well, that's one of the shots of the innings because it's on a decent length and he just stood and delivered it. Ikram's come out here and this is an injection that they would have liked. 10 off 3. Right arm seamers just struggling compared to left armers. On a length, bang, that's a great cricket shot. Flat bat pull. There's Shub chasing after the ball and you feel like Marlowe, even though they lost those early wickets, are feeling pretty comfortable at the moment. Not easy to chase under lights. Oh, yeah, jars in the Yorker. And they'll get the 1. So good from Ikram to come out at a pressure moment. And he's 11 off 4. Exactly what Marlowe would have wanted. Score is 72 for 4 after 7. So 56 days until our marquee event. Looking forward to that. 31 nations, 1 European champion. Here are the groups. Plenty of good teams. Who's going to pop up there and maybe spring a surprise? We'll have to wait and see. So Rahman coming into bowl. A pretty important 8th over. Hit hard into the leg side. It should be a 1. So Shazad, who's been watching a little bit the last over, hasn't had too much of the strike. He's back on strike now. What damage can he do? Well bowled. Brave bowling, and he jars it out. So they want to keep that to 1. They will keep it to 1. That's a great delivery from Rahman. It's brave bowling, I say, because if you do miss that length, a leg stump Yorker, it's probably 6. If you miss it full or you miss it shorter. But he lands the perfect Yorker and he won off it. 74 for 4 after 7.2. Good game here, but gamblers can't let them have a huge finish. Sneaks in a dead ball. So 16 balls remaining. 2 a ball will get them to 110. I think they want more than that though. Plenty of batting to come. Oh no, it's a short ball and it's in the wrong spot. It's over leg stump. Rahman gets it all wrong and Ikram says thank you very much. Ikram playing a bit of a doozy here. He's 18 off 6 and that's a hit me ball. On that leg side it is extremely short, probably one of the shortest boundaries I've seen in ECS around the traps I've been. It is a converted football field. Expanded a bit, but that leg side, especially for the right-handers, is tiny. Ikram, he's on a bit of a heater here. 18 off 6, striking at 300. Seriously good display. outside edge this time. And, well, it'll go to the fielder and it'll just be a single. So, just the one. But Marlow, you just feel have taken control of this game at the moment. Really important 2.2 overs. I know gamblers are probably feeling like, oh, well, we didn't cash in the start, but you just can't let them get 120. You've got to focus as much as you can and try and keep them inside 110 if you can. Shazad. Oh, that really takes off. I mean, that is reared up extremely. Another one, hitting someone on the arm. Shazad's a big ball though, big boy though. I hope the ball's okay. Look at this. Whew. That's crazy bounce off a length. Next time we come here, I hope they've figured out the pitch a bit. I don't know what they can do, if they can lift it up and roll it or... Yeah, credit to a lot of these players for getting on with it. I would have left it with my cricket kit a long time ago. No, Rahman, what are you doing? He's bowling it halfway down, 2 sixes this over that were basically freebies. And Marlow do not miss out, that's why they're a championship team. 87 for 4. This ball again dug in extremely short. It's in that beautiful slot for a batsman. And a player like Shazad is not going to miss that, 6 runs. So 87 now. 12 balls left. I mean, they'll want 30 at least. Get them to 117. Chasing against Marlow's tough. Chasing under light's tougher. And chasing in a final is extremely tough. So here we go. An important ninth. All happens in the ninth, as Rico usually says. And, well, that is hit to the leg side. Should only be a single though. And will be a single. I think Ikram as well has played a little majestic T10 innings here. Came in when they took the stumping of Ali, and he's 20 off 8. Oh no, it's a no ball. Oh no, that would have been a dot ball as well. Well, you feel like the wheels are gently falling off here. Gamblers just need to take a deep breath. Sun is setting behind the mountains, as you can see. Lights are coming into effect. It's free hit time. The field can't change, but the bowler's going to come around the wicket. I think just a little pause. I think Crook's asking if he can come around the wicket. He can. I always think, actually, that if you do bowl a no ball, you shouldn't be allowed, but it doesn't matter. It's free hit time. Immunity cloak for Shazad. And he, I'm going to say clunks that. Oh, it's a crazy throw comes in. Great work from Golia, the keeper. Crazy throw coming in from Simranjeet Singh. No need for that. They just get the one in the end. There's Marlow. They're on their feet. They're happy now after a slow start. They've been here before, though. They've been in plenty of finals and always seem to do pretty well in Portugal. Probably the #1 team over the last 5 years. High, Miles in the air. Is it 6 or a chance? It's a chance, a tough one. Great catch from Simranjeet Singh, and well, fist pump and fair play. That almost touched the moon. That went miles in the air. That's not an easy catch. What I like about this is that he called for it straight away. He said, that's mine, and good. It's an ice cream cone, but it doesn't matter. Almost popping out of his hands. It's a wicket, and Ikram will get a warm round of applause because that's a very good T10 innings. More importantly, it's a dot ball though, and they'll be able to keep Shazad off strike. So we have a proper game on our hands right now. Very exciting indeed. It's 90 for 5. As it looks like Kutan will come out now, and well, 9 balls left. Bit of a license. Singh's got 2 for 12, very good figures. Whoa, gee, Golia does extremely well. Chases it, great keeping. There's going to be a bite. I have to admit, I have been impressed considering he's standing up. He seems to be able to adjust quite well. That really bounced again. 2 balls remaining this over. Shazad's on strike. He wants another Maximo, doesn't he? Oh, maybe misses out there. Stated taps low and they will get no runs for that. That one cramped him for a little bit of room. Almost got him in the unmentionables. 1 ball remaining in this over. Singh's had a fantastic spell, 2 for 12. And he needs to try and close this over out. That's a wide, good take. Just has to be a little bit careful here. They've got 50 seconds basically to bowl this ball. You don't want to get in a situation where you bowl a couple of wides. There you see, he's just jogging back just to make sure he doesn't get himself in trouble. So last ball of this 9th over. Oh no, and swell, foot stop. And it's been given wides. So, well, now he has to be careful about the clock. He really has to be careful because that is ticking down. Get back and bowl, you got 30 seconds. He's 30 seconds to bowl the ball. And there he goes, he's jogging back. If this is a wide, if he bowls a wide here, our match referee Simon might have a tough decision on his hand. Luckily it's not a wide and they will just creep inside that shot clock by the skin on their nose. That is 8 seconds. Oh, it just went up to 39. How did we add 30 seconds? I always hate it when we do that. Just let it go. Anyway, they would have crept in anyway. 9 overs complete. 95 for 5. Have a look at the bowling figures. A bit of a mixed bag for a few of them. They've got a big question on their hand. Who is bowling the last over? They'll go to Prakash, I think. But you can see, I think Rahman, the left arm seam that got hit a bit, he'll be disappointed. Those 2 short balls for 6 hurt. Well, 6 balls left, and well, if you said 95 for 5, I think both teams are in okay spots at the moment. This last 6 balls could have big weight on this game. Well bowled, Prakash, who's found his Yorkers tonight. We got 5 balls. I mean, let's say they do. Oh no, it's a crazy throw. They won't take the extra 1. Just calm cricket needed sometimes. I mean, if you tell gamblers that you're going to be chasing 100 to 110, you should take that. I mean, I know it's Marlow, but it's not. You're not battered out of it. They need to be careful though. Shazad doesn't have a big 5 balls here because it could still be 115. Oh, he doesn't get it. And smart decision from Sawa not to attack that and let it be a 1. That is the correct call. If he had a run past that before going for the catch, I think his team would have crucified him. 97 for 5. I think Marlow desperately want 2 boundaries out on these last 4 balls. Well, they'll want 4 out of 4, but they'll take 2. Slot doesn't get it and caught. Well, very big catch because actually that keeps Shazad at the non-striker's end. Singh has read that quite well, and just a late resurgence here from gamblers who have bowled a very good last 9 deliveries in this game. That was in the slot. That should have gone. He just clothed it. That can happen sometimes. And, well, that's a very important catch from Singh because it keeps Shazad at the non-striker's end. 97 for 6. Either way, I think this has got. We got a good chase on our hands tonight if gamblers can get themselves in with the bat. What a good night of cricket. I hope everyone's enjoying the final. We've had 2 fantastic weeks. Special mention to Rico Full as well, who was with us for week 1 before taking a well-earned rest. Well, we do speak a lot of words when we commentate on our own. Sometimes you have some slip-ups. 3 balls remaining. Gondal on strike. Don't question Gondal. He can also hit a long ball. He tries underneath edge. They'll be happy with the 1, I guess. And Shazad time. I think for me, if he doesn't time this to the rope, you just stay there and you hope he gets 1 boundary out of 2. 98 for 6. Prakash 2 for 15. He's bowled an exceptional last over here. Really has. Plenty of noise around. The sun is setting. The lights are on. He's deep in his crease now. Look, both feet behind the popping crease. He wants to get under this. It's in the slot. And it's in the gap. Well, it'll only be a 4. I think Shazad might be a little bit disappointed. He didn't get it for 6. It was in the slot. But it's a valuable boundary. That gets them above 100 now. 102 with 1 ball remaining. So maximum's 108. I said par's 105 this week, and they're right on par. You can't discredit Marlowe's bowling experience. Last ball of this first innings. And oh, it's been given a wide. That's a big call. It's a massive call because that would have been innings complete. Let's have a closer look. It's a big call in the context of the game. Anyway, it's wide. So we still got 1 ball remaining. Big last ball. Shazad on strike. 6 will get him to a little personal milestone. But he'll be thinking about the team anyway. Edged and caught. It's a good catch. It doesn't go away for 4. It's a dot ball and a nice save catch. Prakash, well bowled. He gets 3 for. And in the end, if you told gamblers you're chasing 104 to win title, I think you take that. You take that with both hands against Marlowe, who can sometimes hit 140. So we got a game on our hands. It's finals time. The last 2 overs only ended up going for, let me have a quick match, 18. Well done. They really brought that back. As we will have a quick look at the highlights. And credit to gamblers, they came out the blocks the better of the 2 sides. They took 3 early wickets. This was the first, thickish edge to third. This was the second, another edge to third. Quite remarkable. The ball was flying down there. I've never seen 2 openers fall exactly like that, but that's what we had. And there was a resurgence, so this was the 3rd early wicket. A bit of confusion here. Gets hit on the pad, gets distracted, thinking about the decision, just sets off. Great work from the keeper, Collier. He got the wicket. Fantastic game. And this is when they came back into it, did Marlowe. This was the 4th wicket, but they came back into it in those middle overs. Shazad hit the ball long and far, and overall, he did help them get above 100. So, a good game of cricket brewing. Ended up 104, I believe. I'll check the scorecards, though. Also, Ikram has to be mentioned. He came out at a crucial moment and really got the ball on the screws. So, Marlowe will also feel slightly confident, I think, that they might have enough on the board as well. This was a lovely catch from Singh. Called his teammate out of it. Made sure he had that one gobbled up. So the sun is almost over the mountains now. This chase is going to be under lights. Very exciting indeed to decide the winners of this tournament. We have a look at that big collapse at the start. It was saved by Shazad and Ikram. Those 2 did fantastically. Ali as well, little 15 off 10, played a good little innings, but Shazad 45 off 27, Ikram 20 off 9. 12 extras helps get them to 103 it was. So 104 for gamblers to win the title. And look at the bowling figures, and it was a mixed bag, but 3 for 20 for Prakash, I thought bowled really well. Singh 2 for 16, and also Kamboj. Let's not forget that. 1 for 11 with 2 overs in the power play is exceptional. So 103 for 7. If you ask that bowling group, they'd say they've done a good job. If you ask Marlowe, I think they'd say they've done a good job. So we are on for a thriller hit. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Portugal. It's night time, the lights are in effect. It's been a fantastic night series for the last 2 weeks and we now enter the final innings of this tournament. It's 104 required. Look at that beautiful sky. What a beautiful part of the world we're in. Brought to you by the ECSN. Welcome back everyone in the chat. Hope you're enjoying this chase. Special mention to the Cantor family out there. Little Lando. Hope you're enjoying all the cricket, as this should be very fun 10 overs. Lights are on. Ball does funny things under lights as we find out who the winner will be for this night series. You're all doing well wherever you might be watching from. We have Saad Mahmood will open the bowling. We'll be looking to keep it nice and straight. He's been able to get some variable bounce on this wicket throughout the tournament. Huge power play coming up. If you ask me, I think at the moment, Marlow with their noses ahead because of their experience. Darji and Golia have walked out to open the batting. Ball one of the final innings as that's pushed into the offside. And, well, they don't run. That's interesting. There was a single there all day of the week. Mid-off was deep. That's interesting. Not too sure why he didn't run then. He's kept himself on strike. Maybe Golia wants to try and take it on. He does take the next ball on and he'll run this time as it's hit out to Myson at deep long on. So as you can see, the two boundary riders are deep mid-off and deep long on, and yeah, it's a peculiar first ball. But anyway, Darji, who's looked a seriously good player, he's a more traditional player. He likes to time the ball and doesn't seem to invent too much, just plays the ball on its merit. Extremely strong on the offside. So if he does get a little bit of width, you got to look out for it. He's very good through point and extra cover. And he's got a good head of silver hair, must be mentioned. Bit of a silver fox. Have his first ball, but huge power play. I do think Marlow are probably 60-40 ahead if we're doing a win-viz, only because of the amount of experience they've got in finals, and I just think they've got their noses ahead at the moment. Width, exactly what I'm talking about, and he threads the needle. Well, Darji is so strong through that offside. He's actually, I don't usually believe in a deep cover, but he might be one of the few players that I would have a deep cover in place. Little bit of width, he gets that for 4. Too sure what this replay is. A nice shot, 4 runs. So first boundary in the run chase. Good comeback delivery. It's blocked into leg side. They go for a quick one. Here comes the throw. He misses. He gets there in the end. So they get that early boundary, which will always steady the nerves. Golia is a very important player in this chase because he has the potential to score a 30 off 10. He really tries to go it a lot. He hasn't had the runs in his last few games. Is tonight his night? Oh, he doesn't get that near the middle, and it's in the gap. Poor fielding with his feet, and 4. I'm not too sure who that is at backward square, but it's 4 runs. It might be Ikram. I'm not sure, but whoever it is, it's a final. You've got to use your feet. Anyway, it's a misfield, 4 runs. Next ball, inside edge bowled. And that's been the story of his tournament. Golia with a loose shot across the line. He has to go. He goes for a lavish, big slog. And that inside edge goes onto leg stump. Big wicket. And Marlow, with all their experience, keep their noses ahead. 10 for 1 off 1. That's a big wicket in the context of this game because Golia really does have the potential to go massive. This is what's up tomorrow. I believe Vinny Sandhu's out there in Switzerland enjoying all these teams. I don't know anything about them, so good luck to those teams that are playing. And it looks like it'll be 5 live games again. We don't stop on the ECN. Anyway, Kumar will stride out to number 3. Here comes a good bowler, Singh Kutan. He's got a lively action, good hairdo, and gets it through. This is a tough chase against an experienced team under lights, but all it takes from gamblers is one person to have a good day. That's what you're saying. That one person steps up and makes a 50 here, you win the title. Who's going to step up? Who's going to be that player? I don't mind this, actually. They're putting in a slip, and there's certain bowlers that I would take a little bit of a gamble, and they have put the slip in just for a couple of balls here, probably. Nice looking stroke through the leg side. Will it break through? Shahid totally misfields it. It might go Fort. No, he'll get it in the end. A couple of little mistakes from Marlow early in the field, but nice shot from Darji. You do feel that Darji, with the style that he plays, will be most suited to take on this bowling. He's a technically correct batter and just plays the ball on merit. I'd love to see him try and bat the 60 balls, because if he bats the innings, they win. Underneath, edge into the ground, and they'll get through for an easy single. But it can't only be Darji. Kumar has a role to play here as well. Interesting game on our hands. 104 required. Kumar's been a bit of a maverick in this tournament, can hit the long ball as well. This will test him out under lights. Plenty of Gamblers supporters have come for this game. They're desperate to see their team get up. All sitting in the dugout. Just a small delay as they make a few changes to the field. Looks like it's going to be third and deep. Long offers the two boundary riders. Down the leg side, it's a top edge. Oh, it's going to go to third. And he misjudges it, but holds on to it. What a good catch that is. And that's a fantastic catch, because it's off a thick outside edge and it balloons all the way to third. It was going down the leg side. If he had picked it up any better, it would have been 4 or 6 on the leg side, but it would have been a wide. It hits the back of the bat. Look at this catch. Great camera work. And that's a seriously good catch in the evening sky. Really good catch. One of the catches of the week. And right now, Marlow are in control early. Kumar goes for a Golden Globe. And Gamblers, well, back against the wall. So, one goes Marlow's way. That would have been a wide down leg side. If that hits any part of the normal side of the bat, that's 4 or 6. It's a very small game of margin sometimes. Gamire comes out. Now, he's a very good player, but I have to admit, the previous game didn't look like he got accustomed to this pitch. So, he needs to find his batting boots in this one. Not going to be easy. 13 for 2. Edged, and that might fly for 4. Has he stopped that? That is brilliant fielding. Seriously, well done. Taking a catch like that and saving 3 runs. I think it's Adnan out there. I'll try and confirm, but what brilliant fielding. That's a thin edge, so the ball is flying. And look at this. Oh, that's sensational work. Not going with feet, not going with any other way. That is body on the line. That is, we don't see enough of that on the ECN. That's what you want to see from everybody. Good catch, good fielding. He takes the wicket, he saves 3 runs. Darji back on strike. Shot. Tell you what, this guy through the extra cover is fantastic. He's actually one of the few left-handers. I'd actually be targeting leg stump for him. He is so good because he doesn't take his foot across to the line of the ball. He plants it straight, sort of like the modern-day player, so he can free his hands. And that's exactly what he's done. 2 boundaries for him through the offside. And he becomes the key in this chase. That's the line. You need to be very stump to him. They'll sneak a 1 and he'll keep the strike. So despite the 2 wickets, 19 runs on the board. And it is 19 for 2. We have a look at that table. 16 points and 14 points for these 2 teams. They have been the standout teams throughout the competition and deservedly have made it to the final under lights. Who will be crowned champion? Fortunately, there is only room for one. The old saying, if you ain't first, you're last. If you ain't first, you're last. Second, you know, when you get a second place medal, you throw it in the bin. You only want the first place medal. I think we give third place medals as well. Dear ECN robot, save some money on third place medals. I don't know how much they cost us, but a third place medal, I don't know if out of 6 is really warranted. Anyway, back to the action. Darji facing Mahmood. Well bowled, Mahmood. That's where you want to be. They set off for a quick one, and they'll get there. So, the thing is with Darji, he will need some support. Who will support him in this run chase? It can't just be him. Shot. Does he have enough? I don't think so. He's going to be gone, Gamire. Huge wicket. Mahmood just keeps it straight. Gamire has to go for 1. Marlow in complete control now. It is 20 for 3. That was in the slot. He just didn't get it. That can be cricket sometimes. He clothed it. And a simple catch for Mysom. And, well, it just feels like Marlow's experience once again showing in a final. And Gamblers, I was a bit loose from Gamire. There was a deep long on. Why not go over mid-off or dead straight if there's a deep long on, so if you mistime it, you'll at least be safe. But it has to be said, Marlow aren't missing their chances. They're an experienced team. They've played at the ECL. They didn't have the best week at the ECL. They ran into a pretty hot hit man in one game. I think it was 7 for 7. But they are an experienced team. What can they do here, Gamblers? They need someone to go big. Sawa, look, on his day, can hit a long ball. They need it now. Darji's looking good, but he needs support. Oh, bowled, pushed in. Oh, this could be a run-out direct hit. Oh, it would have been gone. Brilliant fielding. That's Amandeep there at mid-wicket with a little flick throw, Ricky Ponting style. Misses the stumps. That would have been out by a long way. They've still got Singh to come as well, who I know can hit a long ball, so they're not out of this. But right now it's Marlow, 80-20, I'd say, 80% ahead. Is it out? It's gone, and that could be the final. Darji goes. Mahmood's having a barstormer. He's got 3 for 12. And it's just this left arm, slow medium, not much swing. And he picks up another one. And if you're not getting much movement in the air, you just got to put it in the right spot. And that's exactly what he's doing. Arguably a 3 for 13 with 2 overs in the power play. He could be man of the match here, Mahmood. So, huge moments in the power play. Marlow's experience just coming through. And if they do somehow steal this, Gamblers, it's going to be an amazing night. But right now, they are up against it, and you have to imagine this is Marlow's to lose from here. 21 for 4. Darji, the big fish goes. Kokar in now. Pushes that to the offside to get himself off the mark and get the 1. Yeah, Mahmood, look, he hasn't swung the ball much, but 3 for 13 nonetheless. Sawa hits it hard. Does it skid on? It did skid on. Pretty good fielding out there by Kutan, and he'll be able to keep it to a 1. Don't count him out just yet. You never know, cricket's a funny game. 3 overs complete, 23 for 4. So the worm came up and disappeared pretty quickly. Here it is again. No, that's the Manhattan. You can see pretty similar power plays run-wise and pretty similar wicket-wise. They were actually 21 for 3, Marlow, at this stage, and this is when the resurgence came. So the question will be, can they come back against Adnan, Shazad and Mysom? Not easy, 3 bowlers to get away. I have seen this man Sarwar, though, on his day, he can actually hit the long ball quite flush. So what can he do tonight? We'll find out. Hits that pretty hard into Cover's hands, though, dot ball. I like his intent so far, at least. He's not here to mess around. He knows the score. And his last 2 shots he's hit quite fiercely, but no boundary. Plenty of noise out there from Marlow, and you expect that from a team with experience. Doesn't get it. Sounded like an okay connection, but didn't get it. 1 run. Really crucial next 15 balls in this game for me. Someone has to get on a little bit of a heater and keep them up with the rate. You can't let this balloon out to 16, 17 against an experienced Marlow. Huge moments in this game. Not easy. Coca's faced 1 ball and we need him to get going straight away. Edged, and it flies. Could be handy boundary. It is. Well, it doesn't matter how you get them, you just get them. And that was a thick edge that absolutely flew over backward point. Goes for 4. Can't do much about that. I'd have third up and have a backward point the whole time anyway, but you can't actually do much about that. He was trying to hit that on the leg side and it flies away. So 4 handy runs. They're going to need some luck. They're going to need to be brave and have a few things go their way. Maybe that's the start. Edged away. And good fielding again. Tell you what, that man out there's having a barnstormer of a fielding evenings. Seriously good catch. I know plenty of other games where that would have been a drop catch and 2 falls. He's doing a great job out there. Probably one of the hot spots in T10 cricket. People don't realise you've got to put a good fielder down at third or short third either, because there's a lot of balls that fly off that edge. 75 off 38. Still only just under 2 a ball. Oh, that takes off. Great hand by the keeper. Is it enough? It is. Seriously good keeping. Marlow are on tonight. That was seriously good stop. That would have been 4 anywhere else. That flew off the pitch, and I mean flew. That's Singh, who had got a very important touch. Otherwise, that would have been 4 byes. So last ball of the 4th. Oh, and that one goes underground. Oh, and then it hits a divot. Adnan's going to stop it, though. He doesn't miss a thing. Oh, he picks it up with his hat. Well, hold on. That could be interesting. Did he pick that up with his hat? I'll have to have a look at that. I'm not too sure if anyone else picked up on that, but did he pick up the ball with his hat in his... Oh, that's a funny one. I don't know. I have no idea what's happening. I think because the hat fell and he caught it while throwing the ball, but the hat didn't really lodge in the hat. If the ball had lodged in there, Simon, our match referee, might have had to have been a stickler for the rules, but I think he gets away with that. As Amandeep Singh will come in and bowl some right arm off spin here. So 31 for 4. That is going to be a wide and will help the attack. Look, I think Amandeep Singh's improved a lot as a bowler. He changes his pace better, but this should be Sarwar and Coca have to try and line him up. They can't let him bowl 2 good overs. Coca's batting outside off stump now, which I like as well. So using his crease. As they are just making a change to the field. That'll be a while. Well, I reckon that's maybe got away with that one. Oh, good, quicker ball, and he gets that bounce off the pitch now. It's danger times here for Gamblers. Someone has to get on with it, and it's against a very good bowling attack. They're trying, they're swinging hard, but nothing's really coming out the middle. That one is high, and he can't see it. Well, it's going to go over his head at cover, so it'll be 2 runs. And a bit of a fast there. He looks straight up, and the ball was 10 metres behind him. So two runs. I mean, if he had picked it up straight away, it would have been an extremely hard catch anyway. And he'll get 2. Well bowled. A big appeal. It doesn't look like we're going up to the 3rd. So another dot ball, and plenty of noise out there. Not too sure who's yelling at who, but I'm not too sure why the Gamblers are arcing up at the keeper for appealing. They're on the ropes. Usually when you're behind, it's better to keep a little bit quiet, but there's some jeering going on around the ground now. There's some spice in this. There always is in Portuguese cricket, not too far from a controversy. Conrad. Hits that extremely hard as well, but it's going to find the fielder. It's all Marlowe at the moment. They'll be happy with this. They've got them in pretty much control. 69 off 31, starting to blow out just a little bit. One of these two have to start going big time. Hard and straight to the fielder again. Good fielding, and they'll just sneak through for the 1. So 5 overs complete, 5 overs left in this fantastic night series out here in Portugal. We will know who the championship is going to in 30 balls time, or maybe less if they're bowled out. So, plenty of people tuning in, enjoying this. 5 overs left. Myson will come in with his experience, got a couple of different slow balls he likes to use. Sawa's got to try and line him up here. They need a big over. They need, I'll take a 15 run over. I won't get too greedy and say 20, but I'll say 15. Can Sawa get it out the meat of that blade? Oh, no one's hitting that. That is decked away about half a foot. That's beating every batter in the world. That is pitched and gone away a long way. Danger times for Gamblers. They need something. It's going to be a wide. That'll help. Good keeping. The standards in the fielding tonight's been almost flawless. Besides that one that ballooned over cover's head and misfielded in the first over, they've been pretty clinical, Marlowe. But that's what you expect from a team that's played at the ECL and won a fair few T10 matches here in Portugal. Well bowled, well dug out as well, actually. Oh, there's a slight misfield. Put the kibosh on him. They'll think too. I don't think so. Sawa's in trouble here. Well, to the bowlers end, Coker and Mysom. Mysom is arguing with the fielders instead of getting in position. So, well, this is a little bit of argy-bargy. Still, look, you might be disappointed with the missed field, but you still got to get behind the stumps. No point shouting at someone. Wraps him on the pad and goes fine, and will just be a leg by. Looks like it's a little bit too quick for Sawa there. Looks late on it. Yeah, you want one last push from Gamblers if you're neutral and you want to see a good game of cricket, but you just don't know if I'm going to see it. 40 for 4, 27 balls remaining. No one's hitting that. No one in their world is hitting that. That has just taken off and gone away a little bit. And if Marlow just bowl every ball in that sort of zone, they win this championship pretty comfortably. And even if he was trying to hit that for 6, you're not getting close to that. That's gone a mile. It's almost the final rights it feels for gamblers, unless they can find some boundaries. Well, high in the air was the slower ball. Where's that gone? Falls short. 1 run. No damage done to Marlow. Ones are good for them now. That rate has probably gone above 15s for the first time. There it goes. 15.12. Going to take a minor miracle. Marlow look like they're going to steamroll to another ECS win. Toad back to Mysom. They'll try steal one. Direct hit could be trouble. It would have been out, and he misses. So they'll steal an extra 1, and that will be 6 overs complete. They're only on 42 for 4. Singh is still sitting there in the dugout. I know I can hit a big ball, but not easy to do it against this team. We look at that scorecard. Only Darji looked dangerous with 14 off 8. Everybody else strike rates have been pretty poor, to be fair. So 42 for 4. This is it, isn't it? If they don't get a 15 to 20 run over here, it could be curtains. It's going to be too much work to do at the back end, you feel. Oh, that has to go. It's a short ball, and you just want some bat on that. Unfortunately, Sawa hasn't got going on. He's 7 off 11, and Kokar's 11 off 11. That's 22 balls for 18 runs between the pair. Has he got that? And I think he has. And that goes for 6. Oh, it's blown them. Oh, no. That's blown. Press it? No, is that even turning on? Can anyone hear me? I think we've just blown the... Can you... Side on quickly, side on. Are you sure? Press the button. See, look, nothing. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. Well, can anyone hear me? No, it's not. Oh, can any... Okay, can I be heard? Oh, it seems like we're back. Okay, I need side on, please. That's me calling for a review because it's been a stumping. We need the side on, crew. If you can go and get a side on view. It doesn't look like we can. So if anyone can hear me, the microphone got smashed from that 6 and we can't produce the side on review now. So it's going to have to go with the on-field decision if anyone can hear me out there. Yeah. And he's been given out on-field. Okay, I can't. If anyone is still being able to hear me, what's happened is that 6 from 3 balls ago has hit the commentator's table and smashed about 8 cords. So Conrad's let it come in the box. It's hit the table and everything is on the ground. I don't even need background noise. So that's why I couldn't call for a side on view. We didn't know what's going on. I think there was another 6. There's no background noise in my mic. Everything's everywhere. We're going to have a crazy finish. Anyway, we're back. But yeah, what happened was that 6 smashed absolutely everything. Oh boy. Anyway, where am I? 54 for 5, 6.4. I think there was another 6 afterwards, which was much needed. Anyway, back to the action. We've got Singh who's come out there now. Oh, quicker ball as he mistimes that to the leg side. But hey, that's the beauty of ECSN. When we say we're on the ground, we're actually on the ground. And that is one of those funnier moments. It didn't look like it was going to come into the dugout. And when it hit the table, it made a pretty massive noise. Anyway, let's get back to this final. 49 off 19. Last ball for Singh. Shot. Oh, that's shot of the day. Over extra cover. And all of a sudden, the table gets smashed. 3 6s in the over. 43 off 18. It's finals time. That was crazy. I'm actually not too sure that if I press mic off, I think I can still be heard. Okay, that's mic off. Oh, I can be. Okay, that's good to know. Everybody should know this, that if my button that I usually turn my mic off to have private chats to Conrad won't turn off. So this is a highly controversial end, and I'm glad I know that we don't have a soft mic. We're back. 61 for 5, 18 balls, 43 required. Mysum to continue. Whoa, that takes off. And that will be a dot ball. So plenty of action going here. My phone blew up as well, as I had messages from Weston, Cantor, Vinny, everyone's watching. I'm glad that all the viewers are enjoying this final, because all of a sudden, during that chaos, there was 3 6s in that last over. And that means game is back on. It's not easy. Marlow is still ahead, but they do have a chance here. 43 off 17. Oh, that gets him in the arm. That will just be a leg bye. So 42 off 16 as we get to the back end. Can they pull a punch? $62 for 5. Oh, that's bowled him. Oh, there goes the leg bail. It skimmed along the ground, and that's the variable bounce that we've seen in Portugal the whole week. This was dug in, and look at this. It just goes a little bit lower than Coco expected. It hits the bail, and a wicket will go. 42 required off 15. We've got a good finish on our hands as it goes down to the crescendo. Rob Thompson chat saying, yeah, a bit of a reality TV. Here's a bit of reality TV, this, but always a bit of fun. Yeah, Conrad makes a good point. That nearly hit us. Because we're in a dugout, we didn't see where the ball was dropping, and it couldn't have caused more disruption. Pretty scary, actually. That's why I'm getting double overtime for this final. Anyway, 62 for 6. What can gamblers do? I think this is Cambodge that might have walked out here. Left-hander, don't mind the option. Or is that Praveen Singh? I'll find out shortly. It is Singh. Okay, he has to get going through it. It is Singh. The 2 Singhs at the crease. Can one of them pull off a minor miracle? Lots of field changes going on. It's pretty dark now. The lights are fully in effect. Edged. Flies. Marlow. Good. They get the angles of T10 cricket. Third has to be fine. Whether he's in the ring or on the boundary, they've kept him fine all night. And that man Adnan out there has saved about 15 runs, I think. Where are we at? 63 for 6. This has been a great over from Mysum. Dot ball, it's just a bit too quick for him. Looking at the umpires, that's 1 for the over. This has been a great over as well. Mysum will finish with outstanding figures. No, he's got one left. My apologies. He will have finished with outstanding figures. No better than 1 for 12, so 1 for 6 is exceptional. 41 off 13. You'd imagine it's a little bit too little too late, but another wild player miss. What a spell from Mysom. And that will mean 63 for 6. Marlow pull themselves away like the horse they are in a race. They're always got their neck in front. And it's going to be 41 required off the last 12 balls in this Portuguese night series. We look at the Worm and yeah, they're just falling behind, aren't they? They've never been able to get up where they needed to be. 63 for 6, 41 off 12. Do we have one last twist? It would take a minor miracle, but I've seen it happen on the network before. I remember Sweden versus Belgium. We've seen it happen. Can one of these two batters out there do something that can get their team back in with a chance to win it? Kutan bowling the 9th. Well bowled, really well bowled. So disciplined with Marlow. And it's just an exceptional bowling, not a half volley, not a full toss. The perfect Yorker, 1 run. Singh, well, he's 1 off 5. He's come in at a tough time. And he's been dangerous this whole tournament, but tonight he hasn't. I don't like that he doesn't have a helmet on this pitch. It's dark. Anything can happen here. It's been a crazy night of cricket once again. That's it, decked away, and he just hasn't been able to channel his inner MS Dhoni and bring them to the end. He doesn't have a helmet on or the hat. Bit MS like the yellow pads, everything, but he's 1 off 6. It's more like MS Pony. He just hasn't been able to get going, striking at 13. Credit to Marlow, though. The bowling has been disciplined once again. Another dot ball. Look at that lift. 1 off 7. And this game, for me, is on the ropes of being over. That flies through. I can't believe he's not wearing a helmet. I'm sorry. That is flying through, and he's just taking it on. Man or mouse, maybe neither. You just hope it's not straight at his body. That'll be a wide. Oh, thinks about a cheeky one, but can't go. Marlow only 9 balls away from another championship. Is there one more twist in this Portuguese night series, which has been hotly contested from all 6 sides? Oh, he's bowled. Well, it comes down to a slower ball. He gets an underneath edge. It just wasn't his night. He's going to depart for 1 off 8. He came in when they thought they got back into the game, but this looks like it's all Marlow now. It's a clever slow ball, underneath edge, flicks the bails off. He hits his pad in disgust. 65 for 7, and Gamblers, well, you'd say 9 out of 10 nails have been punched into that coffin. And I reckon, well, Conrad in the background's telling me 9.5 nails, maybe half a nail left. If they win it from here, I'll retire from commentary tomorrow. I'll hand in my resignation. Conrad's just in the background. He'll retire from playing as well, but I think everyone wants that, so. Conrad, go away. I've got to focus for 8 more balls. Anyway, Rahman's come out here, and, well, good luck to him. He's on a tricky time right now. Has to get it out the screws. Does it. Bowled. Kutan's got 3 for 11. You can't blame Rahman for doing what he had to do. We're on for a Hattie, and it's going to be Marlow's night again here in Portugal. This one I'm pretty sure comes off his back leg. Yep, just a little deflection onto the stumps. And the pace bowling from Marlowe's been exceptional. They've been the star team once again, and they are 7 balls away or 2 wickets from being crowned champions of the night series ECS here in Portugal. It's great to have so many viewers, though, that are tuning in for this final. Will we have a hat-trick? People watching from Germany. We've got James and Dan watching. Vinny's watching from Switzerland. Nisha, Kitty Hunley, Dave, Little M from Arnhem's tuning in. Hello, Little M. Hope your dinner was good. Everybody's joining in for his final 7 deliveries. Hat-trick time. Will he get one? Oh, he's batting well out of his crease. Oh, on another day, might have felt like he would have, but they won't even take the single, as that for me is the white flag being thrown, and it is game over, you feel. It's 65 for 8 off 9. Kutan will finish with amazing figures of 3 for 11. We look at those figures now, and well, him and Mahmood might be putting their hands up with Shazad for man of the match. It'll be one of those 3. I'd give it to a bowler tonight. I think Mahmood, actually, 2 overs in the power play, 3 for 14. That would be my man of the match. He deserves it, but I don't make those decisions. Not until Mr. Maximo and Rico are out the way, and I am the #1 commentator. As we get to the last. Gonda will bowl the final 6 balls of this fantastic series here in Portugal. Hit high on the bat, and it's going to be a bit of a fizzler finish because they're not even running. This is all like, it reminds me of the pirate days. You see someone wave the white flag, you bomb them anyway. you don't let them surrender. You get the 2 wickets and you celebrate. As there might be a bit of a damp squib to end this one. 5 balls remaining in Portugal. Edged away and caught. Well, you know what? You could get this man of the match. He's fielding it at 3rd. I'd give it to a fielder. That's his 2nd specky of the tournament, of the night, sorry. And he saved about 12 runs. Tell you what, in the night sky, that is not an easy catch. That is a huge edge. And watch this. Yeah, yum. I'll take that. That's a 10 out of 10 catch for me. And he does the roll to protect the elbows. That's not a little bit of mayo. That's a bit of cricket education. 65 for 9. And I do hope Marlowe get the last wicket, because then they can have a proper celebrate. It's always nice when you see a team celebrate with the wicket off the last ball of the tournament. 4 balls remaining. But what a fantastic tournament it's been. A real credit to everyone at Portuguese Cricket for getting this on pretty last minute, I believe. Don't worry, Conrad Greenshields has told me all about it in the last week, sitting next to me in the box. Cambodge comes out, but a lot of people have to work together to get these events up, and especially a night series. Players travelling big distances. 65 for 9. Will this be the last ball of the tournament? Whoa! Well, there's always time for one more ball that takes off. One thing I'm grateful for is that, they might go, it's almost the greatest run out ever. That would have been, now he's missed it. They might get 3 byes. Well, if Adnan had to hit the bowlers in then, it would have been the most fantastic fielding display. But no, overall, I think it gives me an opportunity while we're wrapping this up. Huge thanks to everyone at Portuguese Cricket. Everyone in the clubhouse as well has done a fantastic job of providing the food and the facilities for us to play on. Oh, he splices that. What a shot from the number 11. That'll be for 4. That might be the last boundary we get in the tournament. But I want to say a special mention to Barry, Nina, Graham, Peter with Transport, Laura Shell, Anna, Bucks, everyone that's organised food, who's put us up here. If you can hear me over there in the clubhouse, huge thank you to all of them. But the food has been exceptional. And that is the standard we need at every event. As we've got 2 balls remaining. We've got 1 ball remaining. But yeah, everyone else, the Portuguese Federation, the clubhouse, and all the players as well. It's not easy to come up in the evenings after working. But once again, Portuguese cricket on the map and doing good things in the cricket world. It pains me to say that as the Spanish coach, but they are they are doing good things, Portuguese cricket. And good luck to them in the future. Last ball of this fantastic night series. Hit hard into mid-wicket, and Marlow are going to be the champions. It's a subdued celebration because they knew they had won it for a while, but credit to Marlow. They are the deserved champions this year. A warm round of applause from around the grounds and everyone at the clubhouse, and good spirits as well from all these teams. 6 teams coming up to play over 2 weeks. Big thank you to Rico Full as well, who brought week 1 live. MSTV as well has been fantastic with all the coverage. But it's been a fantastic series. It's been closely contested, and Marlow are the deserved champions. And there's the celebrations. A little bit subdued, but overall they were the star team, only losing 2 games the whole tournament. And they will walk away victors. We'll have a very quick look at the highlights before I wrap her up. And Mahmood, my man of the match. I don't make that decision, but I think he would have been my man of the match. Little inside edge onto the stumps. He took 3 wickets, all at the top, all in the power play. The big wickets as well. This was a bit of an unlucky one for Kumar. An edge off the back of the bat, flying all the way to 3rd. Amandeep had a good tournament with the ball as well. That was one of the shots of the night, though. Over extra cover for 6, over the white wall. That's a home run. As the wickets did keep falling, and in the end, it was all Marlow, a comprehensive victory. They deserve to be the champions, as they did everything right, and they will come away victors in this one. We'll have a very quick look at the scorecards before I'll give us a closing little statement. And look at that scorecard, and the damage at the top had happened. You know, that dangerous top 4 were all kept pretty subdued. Sarwar and Coker tried their best in the middle, but the strike rates just weren't up to speed. And it just wasn't meant to be for Gamblers, who had a pretty good tournament. But in the end, they do finish in 2nd spot. Have a look at Marlow, and 3 apiece for the opening bowlers, Kutan and Mahmood. 3 for 14 for Mahmood, 3 for 11 for Kutan. And a fantastic effort overall from that bowling display and that bowling effort from everyone involved to keep them to 72. And they do become the champions, Marlow, who are now starting to celebrate in the background. So 103 for 7, plays 72 for 9. A good tournament overall, 6 teams. A couple of thank yous out to all the moderators out there, all the supporters, all the viewers. MSTV for bringing us all this coverage. Well done to our guys, all the guys at the clubhouse, the Blue Crew, Westy and James, everyone, I don't know, everybody who's been texting in and watching everything. I hope you've enjoyed this night series. It's been exceptional. I know there's going to be some photos of the presentation go up on our social media and everything, so follow our social media at European Cricket Network. Thank you to my co-commentator Rico Full, who did week 1 as well. And what a fantastic tournament it has been. Join us back tomorrow. Vinny Sandhu is going to be in Switzerland. We've got 5 live games. We don't stop on the network. It's a bye from me. I'll hopefully hear you again soon, and I'll see you for now. Good night.
Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got.
The turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's going into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He's sending it all the way. Gitna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tick ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. ball's getting quicker with the kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style, cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in, will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for